might be nothing. Thank you so much. I love you. Hi, Mom. Hi, I love you. Thank you all so much. You. Ooh-wee, you. Okay, I don't need spacesuit now. Drop it. There we go. No!
Sorry, no time to talk. I have to deliver these copies of the Black Horse Courier. Here, have one of the latest editions.
Doesn't feel very quick. I guess it cuts off the whole weavy thing. Oh, Millhouse, no! Oh no! I can't! Oh, no! Alright, I'm safe behind the chair. No, I'm not safe behind the chair! Least Welsh accent ever. I am literally Welsh. My accent is the accent of a Welsh person. Oh, that's lovely! Oh, cows! Cows! Moo! Moo! Ooh, cracked stone. What is this about? Ah!
There's something
underneath
here.
Oh no! Oh no! I do like a bridge with a railway going over another railway, but I do prefer it when they're level, because that's more fun. Because there's potential for crashes then, and that's the most fun thing you can possibly do with trains. We have a limited number of lasers. Isn't it quite convenient? Ah! Grenade! No! 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 That this is how energy cells work. Like, they show like just one shot takes one piece of charge. No! Leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it. Almost there. Almost there. Ah. 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 Ooh, we found a collectible card. Look, it's me. Now, crash, 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 crash. No! 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 Where did you go? Sauce egg? Sauce egg, no. Sauce egg, I can't open the freezer. Sauce egg, no! No! Why? How long was that scream? Ah! That was it, I think. Okay, there we go. Ah! Ah! Well, it's unscrewed, so Ooh. Vroom, vroom. Look, I'm a car. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Well, go get some sleep, and I hope that all of your limbs and eyes are still there when you wake up. He's the baby that smells like death. Run for your life, it's baby stink breath. Mwah. Smaller amount of it. It's the same thing, though. It's like, what? Excuse me, what? No. No! Come on. What? That was not fair! That wasn't fair! I glitched through the trumpet! Ba-da-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-da-da-da ba-da-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. Hi friends! Hello! Hi. How we doing? Hi Sarah Jason! Hi Anobius, my friends! How are you today? It's good to see you. Woo! I have very, very painful hands. That's what I have today, because I have been pressure washing, and then I went to the shop, and I bought lots and lots of heavy things from Tesco, and carried them up with the very horrible plastic bag handles all the way up the hill, and now my hands hurt a lot. But I'm hoping if I just have them on the nice, cool, smooth controller, we'll be fine. Let's just hope so. How we doing, my friends? It's good to see you. What have we been up to? Because I haven't streamed since Monday, have I? I've been pretty bad at streaming this week, haven't I? I did stream Monday. I mean, just not Wednesday. That's one day. There's one day. That's fine. Got a rucksack. I know, but I didn't want to. It's so warm. I didn't want to have a backpack to walk all the way. I wanted to be, like, on the way to Tesco, I was like, oh, I'm free and easy. I'm like, yeah, just like, making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm Tesco bound, doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and it was great. It's a great time. But then it's just going back home. Just heavy bottles of pop. And cat food. And, right. They have, in Tesco, some frozen microwave meals that give it a little bit of salt and pepper, a little bit of spicy sauce, a little bit of hush! A little bit of hush eternal in my life, a little bit of da-da-da-da-da, ba-diddle-diddle-doo-doo-doo. Hi, thank you so much for resubscribing, my friend. My voice went very high. Hi! Oh, thank you. Hello everyone. I had a not great couple. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, my friend. Looking forward to streaming. Yeah, absolutely. We'll hang out tomorrow and it'll be better. I'm sorry, my friend. No. They're not Tesco Finest. They are. I'll show you. Right. Hang on. I'll show you the three that I like. That if you give a little bit of hot sauce, or just salt and pepper, maybe some extra cheese for some of them, maybe chop a couple tomatoes, throw them in, and they're great. They're great. I'll show you now. Hold on. So. Right. Okay, so. These meals, right here. Hearty Food Co., right? I like the mac and cheese, the cheese and tomato pasta, and the chicken curry. They're all pretty alright. They're nothing to write home about. They're nothing amazing, but they're a solid. They're a couple. They are the cheapest ones. However, they have been for as long as I've known. 32p. Nah, mate. They were 85p. Now they're 99p. in a case of, like, just one price increase, they've gone up 15p. That's just ridiculous. This is madness. Wait, it's a sign of the times. Why are you putting up the price of the cheapest things you've got? Like, let the cheap things be cheap. You're not going to make that much extra money from 15p on the top of that. But this makes a difference to me. Because I was getting these because they're so cheap. And now you're putting the price up. You're going to do it again at some point. 99p today, £1.50 tomorrow. Come on. Not fair. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway. Rant over. It was just very annoying. I went there earlier on and I was like, oh, you know, near the end of the month, not got much money left. I'll just grab a couple of the cheap options. And then I see that. I see the brand new sticker on there, 99p. Absolutely maddening. Oh, dear, dear. So the Blue Dragon sauce... No, I don't, actually. No, Blue Dragon. I've not heard of Blue Dragon. What kind of sauce? What kind of sauce? What kind of sauce are they? Don't tell me that I know. I know, right? Absolutely ridiculous. Poster. Poster? Did you say poster? Sorry. Nice. Yeah, poster! Yeah. You didn't get one. Oh. Did you like the film, though? Did you enjoy it? I enjoyed it. I thought it was okay. I thought it was good. I think that Marvel, I don't know, there's something... Like, they've had their CGI budget cut or something, or they just don't know how to make it good anymore. Because there were moments with the fully CGI Ben Grimm holding a CGI baby, and it's like, whoa, they are moving different speeds, they are not at all aligned with each other. And it's just, and everything around them is blurry to make it look a bit better. And it just makes it look terrible. Like, there's whole scenes with the Thing walking down the street and stuff, and it's like, God, why is... Do I have to clean my glasses or something? Why is it so blurry all around? It was the same with the new Captain America. Like, every time it was like a scene where it was like all CGI characters and stuff jumping around. It's so blurry to try and, like, not have to make the CGI as precise, I guess? Is that the reason? So they don't have to work so hard on it? They can just be like, oh, cut the corners a bit, and we'll just blur it in post. We'll just blur it and whatever. Like, yeah, it's annoying. CGI Baby did look at, yeah. And it was huge. I don't know how long was in between some of those scenes, like, but that was a big newborn baby. Like, even when it was just born, that was big. And I guess you could say, oh, well, Galactus made it a bit bigger. Just went, zoop, grow. But, like... I don't know, that was huge. That wasn't a newborn. Posted in Foodland. Food! Doctor! Food? Oh, I know that's... Yeah, I've seen that. Is that a full meal? Or is that just the sauce that you put on a meal? That you put on food? I've not had that before, but I have seen that logo before. Also, your setup, incredibly cool. I'm very, very jealous. Very much setup envy. Yeah, from those pictures. Yeah, no, so... I've had today off work. When I was at uni, they were like 20p, amazing. And I'm like, oh, that's what I want. I mean, I do get like the cheapest, like 25p tins of beans. Classic, I know. And then just a loaf of bread, and then there you go, beans on toast for a week. Like, you know, it's pretty cheap. But, God, we shouldn't have to live off that. We shouldn't have to live like... We shouldn't have to live like this. We shouldn't have to do this. Over the course of weeks, they went up and up. Fairly much more Tesco toss than the one before. Oh, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to say it, super unpopular opinion, but Flash was better than Fantastic Four. I like the movie, but I think Flash was better. Wait, which Flash? When was the Flash from a while ago? Because I never saw that. The one with, like, you know, different, goes to a different world with different Batman and stuff and whatever. That one? Is it that one? Because I never saw that. I've not been watching any. Really? I saw a lot of controversy around that one. Yeah. But so you've watched Fantastic Four as well. I mean, you know, I didn't think it was bad. I'll say, right, this might be controversial. This might not be a popular opinion, but my favourite moment, my favourite kind of part of Fantastic Four was near the end. So I guess spoilers, but not really. It's not a huge thing. Everyone kind of knows from the trailers that they have a baby. But it's the Three Men and a Baby bit. It's like with, you know, Reed, Johnny, and Ben like trying to figure out the car seat and stuff for the baby. It was like, okay, I like this. I wanted to see the men of the Fantastic Four have to raise a child. Like I kind of like that stuff. That's pretty good. Like, but my problem with it was, okay, so I liked the film, I did. I think they just set up the characters at the very beginning very unsuccessfully. Because, like, we know kind of, like, the characters and the way that these characters work and the different personalities that each of them have and stuff. But, like, we didn't really see Johnny be, like, the hothead or, like, the cool guy until later on. He was just a bit sarcastic. He was just Tony Stark early on, really. And Ben, we didn't really see him. We saw little bits of him being like the heart and like the soft guy, but also like the tough guy, like the kind of the dependable, you know. You saw a little bit of that, but not really enough for me to like attach to him early on. It kind of felt like we're seeing a different version of these characters, and I was like, okay, are they going to be quite different? I'll prepare for that. And then we got into it, and it's like, oh no, Johnny is flirty and like dynamic and quick to just make decisions, and Ben is like a very, you know, a guy with a big heart kind of thing. And it's like, well, why did we not have that from the beginning? Why was it kind of, I don't know, it was really weird. Trying to establish that they've been in Fantastic Four for 4 years, which can be tough. Yeah, didn't enjoy Fantastic Four, but I think it was a 7.5, and Flash was 8.5, which is crazy. But the bad CGI and the actor was great. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And actor shenanigans. Oh, with the Flash. Yeah, I guess. See, I'm not really up to date with DC stuff. I know that lots of people have liked Superman. I guess I should see that at some point. But the other thing that was on in the cinema that I want to see is Friendship. I want to go and see that, to be honest, more than Superman. I thought it was very interesting. They just not. I was surprised. I was very surprised that it was like, oh no, it's just. I guess like Ben, he's kind of, you know, he's already like a hero and everyone loves him. It's not like anyone's kind of like shocked, like, oh, he's ugly. It's like, but I'll say this: he looked a lot better with the beard. He was a pinhead at the very beginning. He was like full on, like, why is his head so tiny? Like giant, massive body, tiny little head. That kind of is bigger at the top than the bottom. It looked the wrong shape. It looked completely unfilled. When he got his beard, it was like, oh no, now I see the vision. Now I see it right. I mean, I'm annoyed that the posters don't have him with his beard, because I think he looks terrible without it, to be honest. But yeah, no, so it got better. Like it wasn't. I like that he wasn't ranking Ben Grimm like Chris Evans, Johnny Storm. What now? I don't know what you mean. Ranking? Superman was also good. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. Oh, pranking! Oh, yeah. Yeah. I liked that they were, like, buddies. I liked that. That was nice. But I think we needed more of it. I think we needed more of them. And Reed barely did any stretching. Like, he was barely stretching. He was barely stretchy. It was just a few bits when he was, like, on his chalkboard, stretching his arm. And then it was like, oh, I guess in the end he has to do a bit of stretching to fight the bad guy, but only a little bit. Not too much. Not any, like, full-on stretching, you know? I don't know. Found Reed unlikable. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he's definitely... I mean, I'm not even going to consider the fan-tastic one. Like, that whole cast, they weren't the Fantastic Four. Not going to consider that. But, I will say, between Pedro Pascal and Jim from The Office and the one from the films that I liked from the early noughties, he's my least favourite Reed Richards out of those. Although, Jim from The Office was stupid. He was stupid, but he felt a bit more like a Reed Richards to me. Like he played the character kind of like, okay, I could see him as Reed Richards. Yeah, he's got a bit of the dynamic personality kind of thing. Also, like, he looks intelligent, but he was stupid. But that's just the writing rather than the acting of the character, I would say. Of like, oh, don't, you from one word from his mouth and you'll die. And it's like, okay, what mouth? Like, stupid. But yeah. Reed being unlikable can happen in comics. Yeah. Had to be stupid. Yeah. I guess it kind of is like a subversion of the expectation that it's like the smartest man in the universe, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it was okay. I will say, Silver Surfer, pretty cool. I mean, I liked the bits when she was surfing on everything. She surfed on lava. She surfed on, like, the time wormhole vortex thingy. She surfed on the edge of the black hole. Like, you can surf on a lot of things. I was pretty good. Pretty lot of surfing. More surfing than the old Silver Surfer we saw in the older Fantastic Four films. More actual surfing. But, again, there were parts of this film where I felt like, do I care about these characters? It's getting a bit slow. It's like, they gave me moments to think, and I was like, do I care about any of this? And that's not great. I did like the kind of, like, the montage of all the people they've beaten. I liked that. And with the Mole Man, that was kind of cool. Although I felt like it wasn't central enough for it to then be part of the solution towards the end of the film. I felt like it should have had more involvement for it to then come back and be pivotal. It felt like it was kind of like, oh, this is a funny moment, funny interaction. Are we going to need to remember this? Oh, I guess we are. It's important. But this is very much spoiler. Yeah, but whatever. Yeah. For a film. That's true. That's true. But I know it's mainly us here. It's mainly us. Yeah, no, it was okay. It was okay. I don't know if I needed to go and see it straight away, but I'm kind of, I don't know. At least I have seen it now. So yes, I wasn't going to talk about it that much, but you kind of got me on it. Sorry. So, right. I would visit their world if not for the constant danger that they're in. Even that, well, that's true. They are constantly, in a lot of danger. But then constantly getting saved by the Fantastic Four. It was okay. It was okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens next. We'll see what happens next. So what do I say? What do I talk about first? That was all over 4 years. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I liked it. I liked it. It was okay. So we're here streaming. I've got too many things to talk about. Okay, so Hush, we all good for tomorrow? I'll just cover that now whilst you're here. I think you might be here for a while. You might not. I don't know. I'm just gonna say now. All good for tomorrow. Did we say a time? I think we might have. We don't have to dox ourselves here, but I'll meet you wherever. I'll meet you whatever is easiest for you, and then we can go off and do whatever. I'm looking at what you have sent me. Okay, all right. All right. I've seen what you sent me before, and I've just checked. Okay, we're all good. Okay, so. What do I say first? What do I talk about first? Okay, so what have I done today? I've power washed today. I've only done one half of the outside of the house, but I only really did it because I put the bins out yesterday, and my general waste bin was getting a bit stinky because it's, it's where my cat litter goes. Not my cat litter, the cat's cat litter that I clean and put it in there. And so it's full of cat litter and cat poo and bags of cat poo and all that. So it's disgusting in there. But I put it out to get collected. It got collected. Beer or apple juice? No, it's Red Bull. I've thrown the can away. It's nice chilled Red Bull. Yeah. Sugar free as well. Myself just sitting here with like straight apple juice, like just pure apple juice. Like that's more my speed than beer, I reckon. But I put the bins out. I came home late after going to the cinema yesterday, and I walk up the hill, and there are my bins ready to take back to the house. Aliens never attacked Spain. Yeah, you might be alright, to be honest. Yeah. Much safer there. No, they don't go to Spain, do they? I mean, UK, they don't normally go to in films, but it's more often than anywhere else apart from America, because that's the main one. I need to stop saying I hate it. I hate saying it so much. So, I'll get to the point. I took the bin back to my house, looked inside, crawling with maggots. Absolutely full with moving live and dead maggots, full in this bin. And what made it worse was that someone walking up the hill had chucked their dog's poo in the bin as well. And so it was absolutely vile. And I was like, oh no, what do I do with this? So I filled it with bleach, hot water, sprayed it with everything, emptied it out. General waste bin, my wheelie bin, big wheelie bin. And so I hot water, boiling water, and empty it out over and over and over again. Got most of it all, but it was still pretty disgusting. And then I had to kind of like, you know, wash away everything on the ground because there's still some maggots like crawling around on my bin. Yes, my bin, because it's been, you know, about a month or so of me putting cat litter and cat poo, and I don't know, must have just been like a few that got in and have multiplied and gone massive and horrible. So I was like, with my day off today, I have to properly clean it. So I got the jet wash out, gave it a try, got it all working. But my water pressure, I think, is the problem. It's not powerful enough to keep the jet wash full of water whilst I'm using it. So I can only use the jet wash for about 15 seconds. And then it starts going high pitch because it's got no water left. And then I have to stop, let it refill, and then go again. And so it took forever to just do a small little bit of the yard, but I did it. It's all nice and clean now. I've cleaned my bins, I've cleaned the ground, I've cleaned my doormat and the walls and the windows and everything all on the outside of the front of the house. So it's much nicer and cleaner out there now. I needed to do it, and I'm glad that I did. So I was productive. My hands are a bit shaky now, and a little bit red and horrible and raw, but it was okay. In work yesterday, it was the day of interviews for the new person to join me in my job, to be my new colleague. And so I hung around and I tried to keep an eye out. And what happened was, my boss came in yesterday morning and he said to me and to the other people in the office with me, there was only 2 other people, said, oh, if you don't mind, when the candidates for the interview come along, a person from the reception desk is going to come over to you and get you to bring that candidate over to the interview room, which is the other side of the building. And so I was like, oh, well, I'll do it. That's fine. All right. Okay, I'll do that. And there were 4 people who interviewed. Only twice did the person from reception come into the room to ask me to take them over. So I took 2 of these candidates over and I thought, oh, did the other 2 just not show up? I guess it's just the 2 options, the 2 that I met. They were nice, they were friendly, they would have been fine. And then I took them to the interview rooms, and my boss and his boss were there, and all this, and I was like, all good, okay, cool, right, good luck, and whatever, send them all off. After the interviews were over, my boss, his boss, one of the academic people, and then like the race equality support person, who were all doing the interview, they all came back towards the office where I am, and they went into this little meeting room, and my boss's boss came out and came up to me and said, do you have a moment? Do you want to just come into the room with us for a minute? I was like, yeah, okay, cool. I sat down with them, and they said, what did you think of the candidates? And I was like, oh, was I supposed to meet all of them? I only met 2 of them just by coincidence that my boss said, if they come in, help them across. It wasn't like it was arranged for me to meet each of them. It was just, you know, if they came along, didn't know where they were going, came to the reception desk, I lead them over. If you wanted me to meet each and every one of them, you should have arranged it that way. And so there were 2 that I didn't meet. And so when I said that I didn't meet all of them, they clammed up. They were like, no, okay, we can't talk about it then. I said, well, the other 2 that I didn't meet, were they okay? And they didn't say a word, and it was kind of awkward, and I was like, oh, you can't tell me. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, okay. Went out of the room, went back, sat down at my desk, and 2 hours later, I had a meeting with my boss, and he told me that they've chosen someone, and later on, they'd hired that person now. It's a person who has already been working and helping me. It's a person already in the building, and not in the building, but like in the same workplace as me, who has already been helping out over the past few months because they've not got as much work, and I've got too much work. And she went for the job, and she got it. And so this is actually like the ideal, you know, outcome now. It's someone who I already know and have worked with, and I already know can do some of the work. So, and is already helping towards induction for the new students coming along. And so it's actually perfect, to be honest. And when my boss told me, he looked like, he was like kind of scared of my reaction. Like he didn't know what I was going to say. He was like, yes, it's this person. I was like, well, great, brilliant, that's amazing. He was like, I was like, yeah, it's great. He was like, why wouldn't it be great? It's brilliant. So, yeah. So they kind of did, yeah. And the other people who interviewed as well, the ones that I met, they were very enthusiastic, and I kind of feel bad for them. I really do. But anyway, it's a very good thing. It means that that person is already doing work for what I'm working towards. There is one thing that I think she has missed that I don't know if I made clear enough that I've asked her to do. I'm going to have to double check it because I got an email today, even though I'm not working, I checked the emails, and an email came through to say that this thing hadn't been done that I had asked her to do, but she hasn't done it yet. But I could see where it's confusion because there was a lot in this one job that I passed on to her. So I'm going to have to do that on Tuesday. But it's brilliant. It means it's going to be so much simpler to just, you know, move along with. I don't know how it's going to work in terms of, she has been part-time in her current job for a while, and I hope that they've not arranged for a part-time with helping me out, because that's kind of annoying if they have, because then I would still end up being the main person doing this job just with a helper, which isn't exactly what I want, but it could be that she's decided to, you know, get back to full-time. I don't know. So, yeah, good news. Good news. Got a month and a week or so until they start, but hey, we'll carry on till then. We'll be fine. So yes, that's the next chapter. We'll see what happens then. But until then, I've still got a lot of work to do. The other thing, so this has been half an hour so far of me just giving the news. So the other thing, I've been holding this. I need to drink it. Hold on. Oh, you got a newbie on Monday too. Do you know them? Are they gonna be okay? Yapping is cool. Thank you, my friend. With these days off now over the next few weeks, essentially, I'm doing 3 days of working, 4 days off every week. It's just the perfect ratio. Like, oh my god, it sounds like a dream. I finally decided, right, okay, I'm going to go upstairs, I'm going to bring it downstairs, I'm going to make it happen, I'm going to set it up. Can you tell what it is? Can you tell what it is? It's my VR, finally. Decided to get it out from the back of the cupboard, and I'm going to set it up, and we're going to play it at some point. Because it's just been sat up there for ages, and it's like, why am I just storing a VR headset and sensors and whatever? Why am I just storing it and not using it? So it's downstairs. We're gonna do it at some point. you know, we'll see. I might set it up on Sunday. Might play it Monday, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. If we do, it might be an earlier in the day kind of stream on Monday, because, I don't know, it might be a long timey thing. Tell Stage tried to eat her. No! No! I didn't try to eat anyone, I promise! I didn't eat anybody! I didn't eat them. I'm never going to escape these having eaten a person allegations. No chance. Okay, right. So, we're going to play... Guess what we're going to play? More Death Stranding 2. I know, right? I haven't been playing any of it outside of the stream. Not her. I guess. Representative. If it was a little representative head of me, I'd still think a person's eating me, even if it's just a facsimile of me. We're gonna play more Death Stranding 2 because I like this game, but I just haven't been playing it outside of stream. I have been playing because I've completed the Pokédex in Scarlet and Violet. I've completed the Pokédex in Arceus, and now I'm working on completing the Pokédex. I say complete the Pokédex, obtaining a living dex in each of these games. And now I'm doing Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and I believe I have discovered the reason. I guess not the reason, but I believe I've discovered. I've always known that I love Pokemon games, but I very much struggle to actually spend time and especially finish, the earlier games in the series. And I think that might be because in the more modern ones, I'm going in the boxes of the Pokemon a lot more often, and I'm organizing them, and I'm collecting every Pokemon, a full living dex, and I really enjoy doing that. And I've just never tried it in the older games because it's a bit rarer going to your box, going to the Poke Center, going to the PC, opening the box of the Pokemon, and then looking at what you've got. And historically, I've always just been like, oh, I'm just going to play with the Pokemon I've got and just play the game. And I get kind of bored because I know I'm like, the aim of the game is to finish the game and beat all the gyms and whatever. But the more enjoyable aim that I get out of Pokemon is collecting them all, which I guess is like an option for why you play Pokemon. You can play for different reasons, but that's the reason I do. And I think being able to identify that now in myself and know that that's what I enjoy from it, I think I can really put a lot more time and effort into some of the older games. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, hey, it's a remake. It's a remake of an old style one, but I think it's gonna help me be able to go back and play through Sun and Moon again, because I haven't played that in a long time. And I've also got Alpha Sapphire that I want to play through. So I can, yeah, so I'm having fun. But experiencing new Veilguard content, by the way, because I say Brunathus, everything is new. Oh! I mean, the amount of times that you've played through it, do you not do that very often? I mean, I didn't on my main playthrough, to be fair. Before I have it, one more too, is enough for today. I watched a different thing. I have seen the trailers. I don't know. I'm a little bit excited for Naked Gun, the remake. I'm kind of excited for that. We'll see about that. But what I did watch today, half of so far on Netflix, and thoroughly been enjoying, is My Melody and Kuromi. It's so cute, but also really fun. I would highly recommend. Just a fun little needle-felted world with little cakes, lots of little food. It's Sanrio characters. It's My Melody and Kuromi. My Melody has a bakery and is doing well and has lots of friends. Kuromi is jealous and is trying to find different ways to beat My Melody. But then things happen and there's a story and they have to team up and there's a whole thing. I'm halfway through. There's probably lots more that happens. So I have watched like the first 2.5 episodes of Pokemon Concierge. I wasn't really I wasn't engaged. My Melody is the name of the character. It's the bunny one with the little hat thing. My other characters experienced the horror of Blight before, but they immediately jumped to save Treviso first. But my shadow can't let Minrathus fall, even if he's about trying to save the place as people. I like that you do a full, you know, like, story with each one that you're doing. Like, I was only ever able to do that with Dragon Age characters when I was streaming them. And I was like, I kind of want to give them a bit more of a story and whatever. But whenever I've played any of the games myself, it's just like, just whatever. I'm just going to choose what I want for fun, for the fun of, you know, the game mechanics and stuff. No, that's really cool, though. Yeah. Also, the Pokemon, whatever, direct thingy that was the other day. Like, I don't know why, but I don't really care about, like, the reveals of new max evolution Pokemon stuff. I don't really care. I'll play the game, and the things that I find in the game will be cool. I kind of just want to know, like, what kind of style game it is, and it does look a lot like the same kind of, like, jumping and catching live and Pokemon running around as in Arceus. So I'm excited for it either way. But... So sorry, you're gonna play it on Switch? Well, I know. I was looking at it, and it was making me kind of want to Switch too. But I did see there's a bundle that's gonna have them together. But what I don't like is that it's a bundle that's only got the digital version. I want a physical one. Why can't I have a physical one? Yeah, it'll be a code. It's annoying. I want physical games. I can't not give them huge backstories. Fully phone in my head, done their favourite call. Oh, that's really cute. Half the joy for me is writing story content. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, you can get a lot out of Dragon Age. That's really cool. That's a fun way to play, to get more life out of a game like that. Here, Donkey Kong. Yeah, no, I'm hearing really good things for it too. Like, that it is like Mario Odyssey for the Switch too, but obviously Donkey Kong instead. It looks good. When? I'll say when. Not if. When I eventually get a Switch 2, which may still be quite a long time from now. I'll say I'm not going to get a Switch 2 until I've paid off my my water, please. Okay, my ROG Ally. I'm not going to get a Switch 2 until I've paid this off, and I've still got maybe, I don't know, 300 quid on it or something I've got to pay off. Like, so, still a little while, to be honest. Water! Okay, alright. Okay, hold on. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, what are you? Yeah. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Fine. I'll drink it, but I won't enjoy it. Skill trees? In Donkey Kong. That's cool. I know you got different power-ups and stuff. I assume Donkey Kong. I don't think Pokemon has skill trees. I don't think, no. Pokemon Scarlet and Switch 2 is gonna play. Yeah. Thing is, I'm kind of done with it now. I guess what I still have to do in Scarlet Violet is the DLC in Violet to get the other half of the Pokemon that I can't get in the DLCs, you know. I'm but a friend who wants you to take care of something. Got £494 and 12 pence left on my phone. You're not alone. Hey, my phone is just... I've paid it off, and I love that I've paid it off, because it's so nice to not have a massive phone bill. But I mean, I'm paying £10 pay-as-you-go on my phone right now every month, and getting a deal from it, so I have unlimited calls and texts, and then loads of data and stuff. And it's helping. It's helping a lot. But I don't know how long it's going to last. It's really on its last legs. Always buy my phones out right. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money to do that. No. Only thing I do for spreading cost is Monzo Flex, which spreads over 3 months. You see, I need to... I don't know what I can do. Because, like, since university, and, like, you know... it was like a difficult kind of time period when it was like I was staying in the student accommodation over the summer, and I was like, I don't have any extra money. I have an overdraft that was £2,000, and I got to the edge of it. I got to the very edge of it. I had to get like a emergency 500 quid off the university to help me pay for everything. I had a job, but it was only part-time. I was taking as much hours as I could, but it still wasn't helping. And then it was like going into the real world with this still £2,000 overdraft hanging over me. I've got about £200 of the overdraft now. I've paid off so much of it, but it's still such a drain to just have that. And so I've got no savings. There's nothing to like dive into and then refill. It's like go back into debt and then pay it off more. And it's a horrible feeling. It just is horrible. Buy them cheap. That's fair. Yeah. No, I'm definitely getting the cheapest options for phones in the future because I am fully disillusioned by phones, as you know. Very good for the first paycheck, paid off your overdraft. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it's just no good, is it? It's just no good. Thank you, Anobius. Thank you. Yeah, one day. Until then, we just carry on. But yeah, it's just annoying when it's like, you know, got people saying like, oh, you should have savings by now. You should have, you should be starting to pay towards a mortgage for a house. And it's like, yeah. Do you reckon it's unfortunate I have to have the job that I have, to be fair? Even do. Well, I mean, yeah, I just don't. I guess it's because they have people in their lives that have more money, or they're in relationships where they've got two incomes and stuff. But all the people I work with who are at the same like grade as me, who are much older than me, but kind of doing fine in life, and it's like one of them went on a cruise, like a private. Not cruise isn't the word. They went on a private yacht. They had a holiday on a private yacht with friends of like a month or so ago, and they're in the same paying job as me. And it's not what you do or how hard you work. It's who you know. It's the people in your life. It's all the other money coming from different places. Only on my place because I was paid for 2 years during the pandemic. I mean, during the pandemic, it was just like, you know, we had all the extra money come in, all those extra payments and stuff, but they went quick. Just trying to live without doing anything. Trying to have the little things. Get a few little niceties in your life, you know? Live at home. No, but I think they've got like a big family and parents with money and I'm sad to say this, but I think that a lot of people who I have seen who have money only really have it because they have had rich people in their family who have died and passed money on to them, and that's the only way you get money. That's the main way I've seen people around me have money, and it's not great. I'm trying to flex, but flexing in the best way. Lived at home during the pandemic with nothing to spend on. Yeah, no. I mean, I would be in a much better position if I'd have spent more time living at home. Like, my sister, like, she's doing fine. Like, she's, you know, she says she's struggling, whatever, but no, she's got a couple thousand in savings. She's doing all right. Like, I've got no savings at all. But, like, living at home, it's like you're sharing bills on everything. It's not just like having mum pay for everything or things like that, having your parents pay for everything, which helps, but it's a case of like, you're combining your income towards different bills and stuff, and it makes it a lot easier. Single person tax is so real. And like I say to like my dad and stuff, like, oh, my council tax, oh yeah, it's only, it's like £115 a month or whatever it is. And I get a 25% one person in the household discount. And it's like 2 people make it a 50% discount for both of them. So why does one person only get 25% discount? If 4 people live here, each of them only has to pay 25%. So why am I still paying 75%? Absolutely unfair. Yeah, never mind. And, And as well, annoying. I'll stop ranting in a minute. It's just sorry, just gotta say it. My water bill. I am in credit on my water bill. I am £25 in credit. My bill went out 2 days ago, and yet they've decided to increase my monthly payment by £15 per month, and I'm in credit, which shows that over the past 12 months, I'm already paying more than I need to. But they're like, no, it's still not enough. You have to pay more. You have to pay over 100 and whatever, 200 quid, something like that, I guess. If it's £15 extra a month. God. Absolutely mad. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to do something soon. I'm gonna have to go for a higher paying job. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to do it. I see people in work taking a lot of horizontal moves. A lot of people like going for different jobs at the same grade and stuff like that. And I'm like, I need to move forward. I can't. I have to. If I stay where I am, I'm going to be stuck here forever. I have to move up. I have to move up and get paid more. Because my boss, he's 2 grades higher than me, and he's only just now, because he's been in that job or whatever job like this for like, you know, 5, maybe much more years, for a while. And only now is he starting the process of buying a house. Only now. And he's 2 grades higher. And that's a case of like 15, 20k more. Like not quite double, but a good bit more than what I'm getting paid. Absolutely mad. They still live in a flat and have to pay service charge. Oh yeah, that sounds horrible. Yeah. I mean, back when I lived in shared houses and stuff, and it was like the landlord would be like, oh yeah, you pay me and then I'll pay the bills and stuff. And it's like, hang on, how much are you charging me for the courtesy of helping to facilitate the payment? Like, nah, I'll pay them directly, thank you. Only I get hit with a 2,000. Mad. That's crazy. 20 million people and £15 in credit is a lot of money. In credit, yeah. Well, this comes back to what I was saying about Tesco earlier on. Like the 85p meals now being 99p. Like, who's that helping except for the people in the company getting more money? Because it does not help society. It absolutely does not help society. Only the poorest people are going to be going for those cheapest meals, and they're the ones who you are directly affecting by increasing the price of those. Increase the price on the fancy things that the rich people buy. Increase those prices if you want to make more money. Things that, you know, poor people wouldn't even consider to buy. Luxury items. Make those have to pay a bit more. But let us just survive at least. Let the base, lowest level function of society. Let us eat. Just let us eat. That's all I want. Never mind. Okay. We'll put a line under that. Eat the rich. Eat the rich. Just put a spike right through the mouth, out through the other end, pop them over a campfire and start turning them. And then we eat. And we live. And we survive. And we thrive. And the world is healed. Anyway, yes. There we go. Ranting over. So yes, we're going to stop saying the word That's what we're going to do. We're going to stop saying it. And instead, we're going to play some video game. That's what we're going to do. We need to play a new game soon. We need to play something different. I don't have anything different. I might have to have a look at like what's on Game Pass or something. There should be an annual income cap for the rich, or for like revenue for companies and stuff. Like, I guess that's the same thing. I guess the people who own those companies are the rich, you know? Yeah. Rescue the fund the lowest available. Yeah. What was really, it was mad. Sorry, this is a slightly tangent, but similar thing. The other week when I was coming home from work on the train, I saw revenue protection officers, and I just couldn't imagine like being able to do that job. Like, it looked like people like being paid minimum wage, wearing a vest, having to stand outside a station in the middle of nowhere, like not a main station for the railway, one that's far down a valley line that only people go into their houses at the end of the day will go to, revenue protection officers to make sure that everyone's bought their tickets. But it's like, what even use is that? Because if I'm like a fare dodger or whatever, I'm not stopping for a guy getting paid minimum wage wearing a vest. That's no authority. They're not going to write down my name, take a photo of me, ban me from the railway. They're not going to... I pay for my tickets, I do, annoyingly. Not worth it. The price I pay should be a lot better travel. But I can't imagine, like, taking that job on. I guess if you've got no other options, but, like, it's so degrading to be, like, the lowest kind of income protecting the revenue for a massive company. It just, it's dystopian. It's dystopian. It's like, it's hiring people from the lowest part of society, the poorest, to protect the richest. Absolutely mad. Insanity. I kind of just felt bad for the people having to do it, because it's like, why would you? Why would you? Why would you be able to? How would you be able to? You have this. That's a good idea. Hope you and Hush have lovely time. Thank you very much, my friend. If your chills have sunshine and good vibes. Thank you, my friend. Absolutely look after yourself. We're gonna stop complaining now. We're gonna stop complaining. We're gonna talk about fun things and have some fun playing games. This is where I want to get away from it all and go live in a quiet village in Spain and write books. Yeah. I was saying the other day, like, so I was talking about like the fact that I've taken these days off over the next few weeks, and I told my dad, and he said, what you need to do is start booking yourself holidays and start going on holidays and stuff. And so I was looking at, you know, what could I do for a holiday? Where would I even go? I don't have money for a holiday. What's the cheapest options I can do? What would I want to do? Do I want to go on a holiday where I go and, like, explore places and stuff? But what I really kind of need a lot of the time when I'm working so hard at the moment is I just need time to rest. That's a holiday for me at the moment. That's not my ideal perfect holiday. My perfect holiday would be going and, like, seeing amazing things and going to places that are really cool and stuff. That would be the ideal. But what I kind of need in a holiday at the moment, when I'm doing so much work and have so much on my shoulders and I'm so tired, is I just need to be, like, at a place where I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to make my own meals. I don't have to go to work. I'm not responsible for anything. I don't have to be anywhere for 8 times. I can just take it chill and free and easy. But then I'm like, if I go to like a resort or something, or a big hotel with lots of people and stuff, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of drama that happens, like at the edge of the pool, people like fighting over different deck chairs. The beach will be packed. All these things, and I'm like, well, would I end up just staying in the hotel room, sitting on the balcony maybe, and just doing that, reading my books? Because that's all I want to do. I want to play a DS and read books and just turn off the internet. And that's what I would want from a holiday. And just be comfortable and not have to make food. That's a big point for me. Just having food there for me. And I'm like, well, what difference will it make if I'm in a different country, different country, in a hotel? Whereas I could just do that at home and just unplug the Wi-Fi and, like, just, you know, open the French doors and chill and sit outside and just order takeaways. And that's kind of the same thing, like, and much cheaper. And so I kind of went through a whole process of talking about what would a good holiday be and talking myself back to just a week off at home. Like, I don't know. I think I realized the other day that I need a dog from just what kind of doggy? Dogs are cool. I have gotten to a point in life where I prefer cats. I think for a long time in my childhood, dogs were superior, but I think having spent more time with cats, they are so much less hassle. Like, I don't know, my mum and sister have gone through a bunch of dogs in the past few years because they just can't get one that they can then easily train, and it just doesn't work out, and it's not the right energy for them. And it's like, God, it's so difficult to find a dog that works for you. Whereas cats are all the same. Each of them just has a handful of brain cells each, and they just do their own thing. And they're fine all day. They just do their own thing. And they want food, and then they want to sleep. And that's all they want to do. And then they'll want to hug occasionally, and that's fine by me. But dogs are still cute. They very much are. Contribute to the community challenge goal! Being someone else does help, but yeah. It would be cool to go off and go somewhere and just go and sit at like a fancy hotel and have the option of a pool. I don't think I'd even go in it, to be honest. I don't think I'd go in the pool. I don't know. If I was by myself, I don't know. If I was on a holiday by myself, I don't know if I'd go in the pool. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't. Oh, this dog is purely hypothetical. It's a hypothetical dog. It's Schrodinger's dog, is what it is. You won't be getting one. Oh. Could you start, you know, going, like, you know, doing dog walks for people? Just hang out with dogs? Or go to a dog shelter and just hang out with them, give them some attention? Russian support purposes, they need something that will want to cuddle with me. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, in your house. Yeah. I mean, cats can. Klaus is desperate for a cuddle every now and again. Sometimes annoyingly so. But I need to brush him more often. Speak of the devil. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. Hello. Okay. Look at my sunburnt head. Goodness gracious. You love me. But dogs are more of the sentient weighted blanket than cats. You haven't seen the size of these two. Well, you have, but they are pretty weighted. But no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Dogs do have a more simple, basic love. Ow! You okay? I'm not. Ow! Hang on. Give me a second. Are you okay, baby boy? Oh, you want another pouch? Do you want more food? Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Here you go. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come close. Here you go. Food's in your bowl. Oh, Jenny's come for food. Okay, hold on. Oh, I wish I were an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I'd truly like to be. 'Cause if I were an Oscar Mayer wiener, then everyone would be in love with me. Yeah. Channel not found. Oh! Thank you for doing shoutouts though, Anobius. I don't think, Silly Cat Menace one worked. I don't know. Unless there's a game called Channel Not Found. I've seen clips of some games recently that I kind of want to play. There was one that was like, diagnosing zombies. One, but I think it's only the demo that's out right now. But that looked kind of cool. Like you got a catalogue of symptoms and whatever, and you got like a temperature thing, and you just have to watch the person and see if they're like shaking or whatever. That one seemed pretty cool. I need to look at more games, get some more. Maybe the start of next month after I get paid. But then again, it was when I was saying to my dad about having all these days off, and he said, "You're gonna come down to visit with some of these days off. You're gonna, you know, come visit family and whatever." And I'm like, in one breath, you're telling me to save money and to start saving up for holidays and houses and all these things. And the other hand, you're saying, spend 80 quid and come visit us for 2 days. And I'm like, oh, God. I'm breaking up, changed my parents that was late for 2 hours and getting the full amount back. Oh my, wow. Speak to the therapist supposed to be. Oh, that's good as well. Hey, money and therapy. Now that's good. That's good. Those are two very positive things. My hand hurts now. Oh, look what Klaus did. We did. Ah. Horrible. Yeah, I do tap and go with my phone now for the trains, and there's an option on the app of it that says about claim, delay, repay. What I don't understand though is how do they? I mean, I guess they don't. If I was to go to the station and the train that I was going to get on is cancelled, and then I have to wait until the next one, and then I get the next one, and I get to where I was going to go much later than I was expecting. But to their system, they see that I tap into the station when that later train arrives, because if I see the first train is cancelled, I'm not going to go to the station yet. I'm going to wait a little bit. And then I go and tap in, get on the train, arrive, and it just looks like I've taken that second train instead. How do they know that I was originally going to get the earlier one if it was cancelled and I'm then delayed? How would they know? They don't. They don't know. And so I don't think they would pay me. Like, because if I'm expecting to get to work for 9 o'clock and the train that gets me to work for 9 o'clock is cancelled, and then I have to get the one that gets me there for 10 o'clock, do they believe me? Will they believe me if I get delay repay? Because I've got the later train, but it just looks like I've got the later train. There's nothing to say that I was going to get the earlier one. Describe the well, what would you budget for a holiday? I like to race. Oh God. Oh, I don't even know. Like, I don't have. I guess if I was to put money towards a holiday, I would not buy or do anything for maybe 2 months, maybe 3, and I'd say, including to survive and eat and maybe a little bit of shopping whilst there, I would say what I would reasonably maybe do £400, maybe 500 at a push, something like that. 400, 500 on the outside. But it would be, I would have to do nothing. I would have to not get any takeaways, not buy any games, not do any shopping. Just live off the basics, beans on toast, for about 2, maybe 3 months. I think they verified the ticket was scanned, because they make a point of it on our train, told us to scan for delay repay. Well, you see, I don't have tickets. It's not actually tickets. It's just, it charges 10p on my card, and then, like, 2 days after the journey, it charges me the full amount for whatever journey I took. So, yeah. Off the top of your head, among these 4 destinations, where would you go tomorrow? Let me just double check. Maybe Maldives? Because I've been to Egypt and it was like, it was painfully hot. Like, lungfuls of air were very hot. And it just, I'm ginger. I burn very easily. Maldives, there's more water around, isn't it? It'd be a little bit more easy to cool down, I reckon, than Egypt. Iceland, I want to go somewhere hot at the moment, to be honest. How long is the holiday and where? I mean, if I was to do a holiday, I don't know. Like, I've only ever done week holidays or 5 days, and they go by very quickly. But then again, I haven't had a holiday in a long time. Like, I go to Toulouse each year now, but that's not a holiday. It's 5 days of work and, like, half a day of walking around, I guess. With the budget question. Yeah, I mean, for the... Okay, so if I was to be, like, 400, 500 quid, I would have thought that'd be for a week. But it would be, like... the absolute basics. I mean, I would love to do all-inclusive. Like, whatever it would be for all-inclusive, I think I would stretch a bit more to pay for that so that I wouldn't even have to worry about food. Like, because that would be a big thing. I think I would end up, like, budgeting for, like, hotel and flights and stuff, but then I would end up just way overspending going to restaurants and stuff. Whereas if it's all-inclusive, I am filling up on rice. I am living at that buffet, and I'm just eating loads and loads of rice and pasta and whatever they've got there. What is in your backpack? A waterproof jacket, Lonely Planet of the Destination, water bottle with built-in filter, sunscreen. What is Lonely Planet of the Destination? What's that? What's that one? Oh, okay. For my ideal holiday, it would be B. For my ideal. But I feel like what I'm after at the moment is just, like, sitting in the sunshine. And I guess it'd be sunscreen. That's kind of what I'm, like, I kind of need at the moment. I need just time doing nothing. Because I walk a lot every day just to get around life. And I need to just have a break from walking for just a few days. And so, yeah, probably just sun cream. That'd be it for me. I mean, you know, I do love going to places that have a lot of culture and going and seeing the sights and being like, you know, making the absolute most of the time and stuff, but I don't need that right now. I don't need that. I'm good on culture for the minute. Just for the minute. Just right now, I'm alright. I'll hold off. No more for me, thank you. I'm quite full right now. Oh, right. Shall we finally play some game? An hour and 12 minutes in. Let's do it. I hope you've enjoyed this yapping session. Hosted by me, Dantooine Orange. You wake up before dawn to watch the sunrise from the summit, avoid queues to museum and enjoy it without the crowd, hit the road or start hiking. I don't wake up before dawn, I'm on vacation. Again, it would normally be B, but right now, it's... Is that a D? I think there's D. I don't wake up before dawn, I'm on vacation. I think right now it would be D. It kind of feels like each of them are the same theme with each of the questions. Like, A is the adventurous, kind of. B is the kind of going and seeing sights and seeing things. C is a little bit more kind of like off the track kind of adventurous. And then D is the chilling, doing nothing. Yeah, again, would be B, but it's gotta be D. Yeah, that might be the case. There might be 4 holiday options, and whichever one you choose the most of, they're gonna tell you which one it is. There's 4 options, and it's just gonna choose the one you pick the most for. If you just pick one of each twice, I mean, it's like 8 questions, something like that. Then are you gonna? Is it not gonna know the answer because you've chosen one of everything? Which you think you should use? What are Tiva style? What is that? Oof, no. Goodness, no. If I wore those, I would have the most painful sunburn on my feet. Oh, it would be agony. Let me have a look at the trekking shoes. Oof, no. Like flip-flops or Birkenstocks. Let me just double check what Birkenstocks look like. Yeah, that's more likely. Yeah, something that I could wear with a sock, and something that's covering a bit more of the foot, I reckon. Yeah, flip-flops, I guess, if I'm just like wandering around like a hotel resort kind of thing. Yeah. Okay, right. Let's play some game. Let's play some game. Bring up the volume here. Hostel, city centre hotel, tent, bungalow with a sea view. I mean, city centre hotel. City centre hotel. I mean, it means the fancy bungalow thing. Yeah. I mean, I've been on holidays like when we had like a private villa before, and like that was sweet. But I don't know, it only works with a big group, and if you're all contributing towards it. Okay.
I'm Sam.
Okay, audio's fine. Leon? He's yelling back from in here. Okay. Oh, I've got things to give you. Okay, here we go. Sorry, the audio does sound weird to me right now. Hold on.
We appreciate the help. Just bringing up the orders now. Shouldn't take long.
That sounds better to me, I think.
I sometimes forget just how much work.
Da-dum. Thank you, Leon. It's Leon! Yup.
Order completed. Well done.
Woo! Right, what do we do now? Chronobiologist. Deliver the cryptobite variants to the chronobiologist. I kind of want to finish the roads first, because there's a road currently that only reaches halfway across the water. I've been staring at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water no matter how hard I try. Have you seen that video of like it's like a flight, and the flight is delayed and they're all sat on the plane, and they've given a little girl the overhead tannoy phone speaker, and just a little girl just singing that song from Moana. Absolute torture. Absolute torture. Never mind, things are a little expensive. Oh, you pick a quiz for rich people, or just not poor people? Everyone who isn't as poor as the very low prices I've asked for. How many point turn was that? Was that a 6-point turn? Wasn't very good, was it?
Can anybody hear me?
Anybody hear me? I'm just gonna do. Hang on. I'm just gonna do a thing. Hold on. There's just something tinny about the audio. It doesn't seem right. Oh.
Somebody lend me a hand.
I think that's a bit better. Hold on. Boom.
Can anybody hear me?
I think that's a bit better. Okay. All right. Look, you know, I'm doing what I can with what I've got. That's all we're doing. We're just trying to make it through another day. Can't afford a new PC. Oh yeah, the last thing we unlocked in this game was level 2 roads. I'm gonna have to go to a bit of completed road and just see what it requires to build the roads that have increased boost and roofs on them as well. Because that sounds cool. I'm going to end up not progressing any more in the story, and instead just going back to all the roads that I've been on before and upgrading them to level 2s. Green on this thing. I need 426 resin. Is there resin? Is there resin here? Is there resin here? There is resin here. Resin right here. Resin there. Had any game show ideas? Oh. If so, no, just share specifics. Though, don't your ideas. Wait. Do you mean like game shows, as in like? Oh, lucky contestants today will be earning their chance to win $10 million. That kind of game show, or do you mean like me doing snippets of stuff for a show that's also games? Late night kind of, yeah, that thing we were talking about. Did you hear me in the last stream? I don't know if you were there or if I mentioned it briefly. I've written down a lot of ideas. I've written down a lot of, like, basically, it's kind of like what you said, but it's not really. It's not really a show. Hi, Dandelion! Hi, my friend! It's good to see you. Not at the gym. Proud of you. Proud of you. You just relaxing, just chilling. Chillaxing, relaxing, acting all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys, they were up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. No, I've been, I've written some ideas for funny bits. And that's more likely what I'm gonna make. Like a tight 15-20 minutes of just some bits. Like a mini sketch show. I feel like I'm like giving it too high a name. It's not even that. That makes it sound like it'd be much more professional than it is. It's not going to be as professional as that. It's going to be me just doing some stupid stuff in small little snippets, like 20 seconds for each at most. Or it's going to be me making fun of the concept of jokes. Like, it's going to be that kind of thing. That's what I've had ideas for. I've written a few things. Some of them are like funny thoughts that wouldn't translate well into like a joke kind of, you know, sketch format. But I still think they're quite funny, and I want to try and figure out a way to express those funny thoughts in a way that's like low effort, but like makes it a bit funny kind of thing. It's a difficult one. It requires a balance, and I'm going to try it. I'm going to work on it. But with these extra days off now, 4 days off, 3 days working, I'm going to have some time. I have some time to make some stuff happen. Claim like a stand, not quite stand up, more I think you should leave, or the Limmy show. There's that kind of like it's yeah. But I guess for some of the jokes that don't work, it'd be more like Limmy's homemade show, where he's like kind of like sat by a mirror or like a radiator, just talking about a thing, and it's just, you know, that's the kind of the thought of a way I could try and do it, and I'm gonna try and come up with some different ways of that. Good. Had pizza. Feeling happy. Yeah. Good. Yes. Oh, I'm glad. Dog did scratch up my favorite sunglasses. Oh no. Oh, poor doggo didn't know what they were doing. Just wanted to see some cool sunglasses. You can't blame a doggo for wanting to play with sunglasses. Ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba. Ha-ba-ba, ha-ba, ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba. That's a good wisdom. So yeah, I'm going to try and make some stuff. It's going to be very low budget. And when I say low budget, it's going to be 0 budget. It's going to be recorded on my phone, incredibly low quality. But I need to just get some creative juices flowing, even if just for myself. And and just to get out these thoughts of, like, different ideas I have. Just to get them out there. They might be terrible. They might be terrible. They might be completely unfunny. But I think I would only do these things if they make me laugh. And if they make me laugh, then I'm fine with that. If I'm the only person who finds these little jokes that I make funny, then fine, cool, I'm alright with that. But then the thing is, there's some of you folks hanging out here right now with me. And I don't know what it is. I'm not like a... I don't know, I struggle to watch streams. It's not my kind of thing to watch in an evening. Like, nothing against you all here. You're wonderful people. You're here watching me, and I hugely appreciate it. But it's not quite my thing. But I will sometimes watch back bits of my own streams. And I don't know if this is just narcissism. I don't know what it is. But I like my own streams. I don't know what it is. I wouldn't sit and watch it for an evening and watch my own stream. But there's something about, I don't know. There's something about watching my own thing back and I'm like, yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm kind of funny at times, I guess. Only here because I'm on the crap. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I hope you're having a lovely poop. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely poop. You got good toilet roll? Is it nice? Is it comfortable? Have you got a nice bath mat under your feet? I hope you do. You'll have something nice soft on your toes. That's what you want. Hi, Legs! They're my friend! I'll do that too. Watch my streams back because they're awesome. Yeah, I agree. Or watch your streams if you did your own streams to watch yourself. I'm just curious what that thing on the ground was then. Was that just that I was on the charger? Huh, that's odd. At least 2-ply. At least 2-ply. I hope it's textured as well. And I hope that you use the textured side on the side that's wiping. Because I make a note to do that because sometimes there's a different texture on each side of the toilet roll. And if you're folding over a couple of sheets, 3 sheets, by the way, 3 sheets to fold. So you got like enough kind of flexibility in it, but also it's sturdy. I think 2 sheets of toilet roll isn't quite enough. Unless it's like very high quality. If it's 2-ply, you need 3 leaves. 3 leaves? Not leaves. But 3 sheets. That's the word. 3 sheets of toilet roll. Yeah. Sorry. It's from Who Gives It. What? 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 Is that a type of who? What now? I watched the one I missed the other day. Watched the YouTube. Oh, you watched the YouTube for getting some views on the YouTubes. Thank you. Heroes made. Oh! I always forget that you call Links heroes. Sorry, it takes me a second. It's the brand. I didn't know that. Are they good? It sounds like a very American kind of brand. It sounds like one of those, like, MyUndies. That's another one, isn't it? That's like always like people are promoting MyUndies. It's like, ha ha ha, funny name. It's because when they talk about it, it's like, ah, MyUndies. MyUndies are great. Everyone talks about MyUndies. Everyone loves the look of MyUndies. A keyboard. That is so cool. What kind of keyboard? That is very cool. That is very, very cool. Eco-friendly. Ah, that's very cool. Is it like recycled? But not in the gross way. It's not like it's been used and then someone uses it again. It's like it's treated and then, you know, turned into toilet roll again. Wait, would it be toilet? I don't know. Yeah, well, toilet roll. How does recycling toilet roll work? Because it goes in the toilet and then goes to the sewage treatment plant. Do they take the toilet roll out of it? Like, how do they do that? Do they recover it? Because that can't be like put over into the ocean or whatever, or treat. I guess it could be treated, but like they don't, like, you know. I know they don't just like feed poop into the ocean. But like once it's been treated, it goes back into like the water supply and stuff. Probably recycled from other paper. That makes more sense. But then, how do we get back the paper we've lost from toilet roll? It must be recovered. Or is it that it's like turned into something that like is biodegradable, goes into the earth, we plant more trees, we get more paper? Is that the circle of life? Is that what the Lion King sung about? Is that what it is? I have a lot of nicknames in other streams. I don't know how it's happened here. I guess I can always start. No, hey, I just have to remember. That's all. I just have to remember the nicknames. It doesn't take much. I just have a very bad memory. I'm just bad at names in general. Absolutely terrible. I'm honestly so glad that the person starting as my new colleague in work is a person who I already know and already know the name of. Because if it was a new person starting, I would overthink constantly about whether I actually know their name or not. Like, I would know their name, but I would be terrified to say it in case I, for some reason, got the wrong name in my head. Because it happened just a few times, like, when I was in high school, and now I'm terrified of ever calling people by their name. Trauma. Trauma, hey? Oh, that's my ship. I didn't realize what that was then. Welcome home, so he's knowing anyone. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Don't have to talk to anyone, don't have to know anyone. That sounds ideal, to be fair. That sounds pretty good. Right, what do I need? I need... I need a little help. I need a little time. I'll take a little time. A little time to think things over. Is that where the place I have to go next is? I should have put a marker on the map. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I actually don't have full stars with him. Should I go and pick that up? Whilst I'm... Where am I? Oh, I'm up there. I'm gonna go and get that. I'm gonna get that. Get that bird. Go get that bird. Go find that bird and go get that bird. Where that bird be? Oh, I also want to pick up whatever what is it I need? Ceramics. 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 Borp in my life. I'll borp you. I'll borp you. I have a thing for you, apparently. Has something changed in this game? Has, like, the way that this game works? Like, Lost Cargo, right? I feel like just a few moments ago, I went into the entrust cargo thing for that other facility, and I clicked to entrust all the cargo that I had to that facility for someone else to deliver. And then yet, I go to another facility, don't pick up anything in between, and then it says, oh no, you've got things on you to deliver to them. And I am pretty sure I've just given away everything that I was supposed to deliver. I feel like something's changed in that I can get points for things that other people have delivered for me. I don't know. It's weird. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand anything. I don't understand life. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. I'm gonna sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? Or am I not gonna sneeze? I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not. Gotta lay down. Just that's okay, Nobius. Don't make it back in time. That's okay. Go get some rest. Go get some sleeps. I had a business idea for quite some time, but zero idea how to kick it off. What are you at liberty to divulge specifics, or will we steal it? Will we steal it? We might. Gotta be careful. Don't know who's listening. Okay, give me those ceramics. I'll ceramic you. I'll fix you. Woo! Echo! Echo! Oh no, sandstorm. The rude sandstorm. I've always thought it'd be cool to consult technically on writing stuff like film and TV, like how much privacy. Ooh, that's cool. I see what you're meaning. I see the vision. I see the vision. Because I guess they do have consultants for those things. But I guess if you were like running a consultancy agency or something, like you could start off with that, but you could like, I don't know, do they exist? I feel like they should. Like a consultancy agency for TV and film and games and stuff, where if they need a consultant of someone who's a specialist in a certain field, they could go to the agency and be like, we need someone who knows about coding to help us write a hacking scene. Like, I think I know how to do it too. Big part is working with them to understand what they want to spread. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool concept. I mean, you're right. That is very much needed. You just don't think about it very often. Because I imagine right now that if they do need to do that, if they do think to do that, they might just contact someone. Like, they might just go to like a, I don't know, they might just try and find a person relatively close proximity or easily accessible who they can just ask to help them, I guess. Right, where's the path that I normally take? Can't see a thing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I am. Who turned out the lights? Oh, there's the path. Right, what I need to do is I need to put down, like, I don't have anything. I don't have anything to put down. I'll fabricate some markers at some point. I need a tissue. I'm gonna sneeze. I need to just blow my nose. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there's so too. So obviously, when the projects where they actually asked someone and the ones that didn't, yeah, because that can make or break something for people in the know. Like if you have a basic understanding of, like, I guess coding, I don't, but I guess if you do, and then you watch a film where they get it completely wrong, I imagine that'd take you out of it. You'd be kind of like, oh, that's rubbish. They don't even know what they're talking about. Like, they could have taken 5 minutes to learn about it. Instead, they decided to just guess. And yeah, I can see that. Really polish up it, yeah. Well, the only adjacent thing for me that I feel whenever I'm watching something they get wrong is when they're talking about trains. When they're talking about, like, steam trains especially. And they just completely don't understand the concept. And I think for a franchise, I'm going to start to set the cable for this. Ooh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Ooh, that's clean! What is the font? That is so cool. That is so cool. What does the super button do? What does the super button do? And then what's that button up in the top right corner? What's that? That is so cool. How long did it take you to do that? And how did you do it? Is it like 3D printed or like painted, or Not sure the exact name of the font, but the keycap set is called Heresy. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. If you're familiar with Gelman Amnesia, no. No idea what that is. Haven't a clue. Don't think I've ever heard of that before in my life. Yeah, the franchise is not a great franchise, but and there's many things to not like about it, but what I always hate the most is the fact that they're so involved with steam trains is Harry Potter. And it's just always, there's always something they get wrong about steam trains. Like, when I've read one of the books, they talk about, oh, Hermione just went up and just talked to the driver of the train to figure out what's happening. And it's like, you are on a bridge, in a Mark I coach, being pulled by a steam engine, a castle-class steam engine. How on earth do you expect to have had a conversation with the driver? It's actually impossible. Unless the driver got out of the cab of the train, walked on the edge of the bridge, and went into the first carriage, and then spoke with people in the... There's no way. It isn't an option. It isn't an option. Unless you stick your head out and yell to the driver, but the driver's probably got an issue, and they're trying to deal with it, not deal with passengers to shout about what's happening right now. It's not going to happen. I spent a good 20 minutes in that page, 2 pages or so, of that book, just trying to figure out what on earth they're talking about. How on earth are they talking to the driver of the train? That's just not an option. Like, did JK think, oh, there's probably like a, just a door, and you go to the engine, and there you go. Like, no, it's not like a cabin of a plane, and you open the door and the driver and the fireman are right there. There's a tendon of coal in the way. You're going to climb over that and climb through the coal and yell to the driver through a Mark I coach that doesn't have a door on the end. Yeah, annoying. Proper sets me off. Sorry. Didn't fully make the keyboard from scratch. Got a kit. That's so cool, though. Put the switches and caps and keys. Oh, that's so cool. Top right cap is part of the Heresy set. It's called Heresiarch? Heresiarch? Heresiarch. I have no idea if I'm saying that right. Made of galvanized bronze. I'll galvanize you. And the case of the keyboard is made of powder-coated stainless. Oh, that's cool. I've seen people do that powder stuff coating thing. That is very cool. Gelman Amnesia is the idea that, imagine you're reading a newspaper and there's an article about trains and you read it thinking, that's not right, that's all wrong. You'll just move on to the next story and not critically assess the other stories in the same way. You mean you'll have a bias? Is that what you mean? You'll read the first one and you'll think it's all wrong. Everything from here is going to be wrong. You don't trust any of it. And then you're not... Or is that... Am I reading it the wrong way? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So if you know about something, you're going to critically assess it and you'll be like, oh yeah, I know about this. This is wrong. And you read something else and you're like, oh, I don't know about this. I'll just trust them. Because I have no other reference of, I have no other frame of reference on this. I'm just going to trust that that's correct because I don't know about it. I see. Yeah. I see. If it was written by the same person, then I'd be like, I don't trust a word this person's saying. If they got that wrong, they're never going to get anything right. But you should, yeah, be a bit more critical. And just take it, case by case. Like how with the trains in HB, you know that's wrong, but you don't doubt other things that come up in the book. I mean, hey, I do doubt a lot that comes up in those books. But there may be other technical things about specific sciences and stuff like that that I don't know about. I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. And I wouldn't be as critical because I'd be like, oh, I guess that's just how it works. And that's how people, end up thinking the wrong things about things. Like, people who grow up thinking, I don't know, the Earth is flat. Not as not as insane as that one, but they'll grow up with misconceptions and think, oh, this is just how a car works because I read it in a novel once. Someone said something about a thing and whatever, and then you just believe that forever. And then you tell someone when you're older, and they're like, no, that's not how it works. Are you crazy? Just because you read something when you're young and you think, oh, I guess that's true because that's just what it... I don't know otherwise. So I guess. Do I have... Oh, I've come to the one place where I've got no materials. Oh. Go on fast. Gel Man Amnesia, which has actually come up by Michael Crichton off of Jurassic Park. What is the name in reference to? Gel Man Amnesia. What is Gel Man? Who is the Gel Man? Is it a secret identity we're not allowed to know? Oh, Gelman. Sorry. Does the double L turn the G into a hard G as opposed to the word gel? I'm going to put some gel in my hair. Oh no, sorry, it's two L's, which changes the start of the word apparently.
Look at that one.
Oh, it's a name. Of course it's a name. Murray Gelman, with whom... Oh, okay. Alright. Fair enough. Although people pronounce their own names wrong all the time. People get their own names wrong all the time. Like, what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Willem Dafoe. It's William Dafoe. But he's got it wrong. Shooty Gatway, someone told me he was saying it wrong. Oh, how are you supposed to say it? Yeah, Willem Dafoe. This doesn't sound as cool though, does it? Why? How am I always going the wrong way? Which is the way I have to go? It's that hill over there. Right, hang on. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to go back to Motherhood. I'm going to fabricate some of those markers, and I'm going to mark the way back. Because I keep on going the wrong way, and then struggling up the hill. So I need to follow the path that I made. Hi, Kangaroo! Aren't you assuming the names are English in origin? I mean, I guess with Gelman, I guess that's just because of my preconceived notion of the word gel being the only way that those Latinate origin letters could form into that sound, I guess. Wait, his name's actually William, and Willem is just his whole name is wrong. It's William Dafoe. But doesn't Willem Dafoe sound so much cooler? Are you in or are you out, Spider-Man? Can the spider come out to play? The heart! First, we attack his heart! What am I creating now? Guideposts. I think we get 4 in a pack. First, we attack his heart! His surname, Defoe, is the anglicized version of Swiss name Thavo. Half his family pronounced Dafoe, while half pronounced it Dafoe. He used the former earlier today, but ultimately settled with the name from... Oh, okay. Well, there we go. I just remember him saying it in an interview, and he said that, oh, it's actually Dafoe, but I call it Duffo. Dafoe. Fighter of the Night Foe. Willem Nightfoe. That's the alter ego in the mirror. That's the evil version. That's the Green Goblin speaking to him in his house. When actual Willem Dafoe is in his own home. He's got the Green Goblin mask, but it's actually William Nightfoe. Just asking him to commit crimes. Just telling him he's going to attack Spider-Man's heart. Right, where am I going? Right. First, I just go straight ahead. I just go straight ahead. First, we attack his heart. Right, I'm going to put the guide marker, like, here. Here. Somewhere like here. Right, I haven't used these before. Let's give this a go. Boop. Doodle-doodle-doo. Okay, let's give this a try. Let's see if we can see this from a distance and if this'll help guide us. So we see that first marker there, and then where do we go? Let's mark on the map. Here. A settlement needs our help. Let me mark it on your map. Okay, it is definitely like there. I guess we need one. Maybe. We've got 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do that. We'll do them at these markers. Yes, because I kind of need one this direction to point me to the right bit. To get me going the right way. I'll pop one here. Pop a quick H on this box. That way we'll know that it's the box with the hornets. Down, 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 Dayman. Ah, fighter of the night, man. Ah, champion of the sun. Ah, you're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. Dayman. I was that little boy, that little baby boy was me. I once was a boy, but now I am a man. I fought the Nightman, lived as Dayman. Now I'm here to ask for your hand. So if you want to marry, then will you marry me? Won't you come on stage and join me in this thing called matrimony? Please say yes and do not bone me. Please just marry me. Oh, you can change the color. Woo! Purple. Purple. All right, we gotta go back and change all the colors. We gotta go back and change them all to purple. That's them's the rules. Them's the rules, though. They got to be purple. We gotta make them purple, and then steal that Pikachu. They got to be purple. We gotta make them purple. Meowth. That's right. Ooh, you can see him for a good distance. This is helpful. This is good. Aww. Since I got the pressure washer out today, finally, and used it and everything, I've got the box from the pressure washer on the ground, and it's a big box. It's a big hefty box, but it's like perfect size for Jenny and Klaus. And Jenny, it's her home now. She's building a nest. She's building a home. Guest chat this week is to make a 5-point PowerPoint on anything you... Wait, what now? Guest chat this week... Wait, hang on. Is that the thing you talked about before? Is that the thing that is that the thing where you get involved and you make and do stuff? Make a 5-point PowerPoint. I guess, yeah, that must be. Today we did old chat messages chat has sent in chat. Oh! People didn't even know. Yeah, no, I wouldn't know what messages I've sent. No, yeah. That's kind of crazy. I need some more markers to mark this way, I think. Maybe. Let's just have a see. If I can see it from... I guess you can see the wispy bit in the sky. I'm trusting this road right now. Ow! I shouldn't have. I've just destroyed all my cargo. Not destroyed, just hurt it all a bit. People didn't even know which was theirs. One guy's slide came up and he started agreeing with messages, not realizing he was the one that sent the well, to be fair, they're right. Greg's is the backbone of this country. Hey, they make a pretty good point. I do. I make a good point. That's funny. I mean, at least it shows integrity. At least it shows agreeing with the things that you say, not just saying things to, like, join a crowd or just to appease people. You're saying something that you believe in. So, hey, that's good. Pretty good. And more of those thingies, please. Oh yeah, take the thingies that I've got. Take the stuff. Take the thingies and the stuff, and you just take them and you do whatever you want with them. See ya from Star Wars. But not like a seer, not like a seer in like werewolf or something. Well, that's the Oracle. Is that an Oracle or is that a seer? No, it is a seer. Seer, wake up! Robber, wake up! Oh. Greg's is the backbone of this country, though. Like, they've got a new sandwich filling in Greg's, and it's spicy Korean barbecue. And it's pretty good. Like, they don't have... I don't know if it's just the one that's near me, near where I work. They don't have the classic chicken salad sandwich anymore. It's just not there. And so I have to go for, like, the more kind of different options. But they just don't have any basic types of options anymore. It's always something a bit crazy. I'm having any interwebs issues, because I'm going to get some occasional drops and not on other streams. Dropped frames 1.7%. I don't know. I don't know what's going. I don't know. I mean, my internet has been fine lately, I think. Love is what I got. I say remember that. Love is what I got. Maybe it's just you. Not to gaslight you or anything, but maybe it's just you. Maybe I'm not the problem. Maybe you're the problem. Have you thought about that?
Order accepted.
Maybe it's you. Maybe you're the issue. Hi, Jenny! Hey, baby girl. Jenny's a gaslighter. She loves to do it. Absolutely loves it. Well, when I was power washing earlier on, these two were so needy. They were so desperate for me to come back into the house and to give them attention. Like, I'm out there and I'm like on the jet wash, but only in 20-second bursts because my water pressure isn't high enough to fill up the pressure for the jet wash to keep it going for a consistent amount of time. But every time I stop, all I just hear is morale, morale, morale from inside the house. And I'm like, mate, you're fine. You're okay. Just chill out for a bit. Go have a little nap. I'll be an hour and a half maybe, and then I'll be done. Be back in the house. And then when I did come back in the house, they would not stop following me. Wouldn't leave me alone. Although Jenny did the same thing when I woke up this morning. I woke up, didn't want to get out of bed yet, so stayed in bed for a bit. But Jenny came over to me, jumped on the bed, and just sat staring at me. Like this close away. Just like staring at my face. And I was just like, I guess we just stay here for a bit now. And she didn't, like, at all show signs of getting tired of attention. Tired of me. She was like, no, I'm going to sit here forever until you stop stroking my head and giving me cuddles and kisses. I'm like, fine. Fine. I guess we're stuck here forever. I guess. You want to bet? Yeah. Fine. This is on you. But no, I made us get up. I made us get up because I had to do something. I very rarely get a day off from work. So I feel like I should start as I mean to go on with these days off I have now. And try and be productive with them. And I was. Caved and ordered the limited edition Deliveroo only Wagamama sweet and sour chicken. What? They've got delivery exclusive items. I don't think I've ever had... No, don't kill me here. I don't think I've ever had a Wagamama's. Please, don't crucify me. Right, where's the most convenient bit for me to put it here? Let's put it right. Oops. Whoops. Like there. Yeah, there. Okay. Maybe I'll look at, into if there are dog shelters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Uh-oh. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What was that? Why have I got a health bar? Oh! 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 What? What did it? What? What? Go away! Go away! Go away! What did you do? What did you do? What? What? What even was that? What? What? Blood ghost zombies that come out of the ground? I didn't even know there was an option that could happen. I didn't even know that was something that could happen to me. Oh. Give me a minute. Goodness gracious, give me a second. Whew. I just heard the audio skip for a second. Let me just...
I'm Sam.
Hang on. Hang on. Sorry. One of the better chain places. I've never been. Do you like Asian food? Is that your chat up line? Is that the one you use most often? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I like all food. Name a type of food. Guarantee you I like it. I don't think there's any kind of food that I would say I don't like. Cat food. Go tomorrow? Yeah! Is it cheap? Better be. It better be. By gum, it better be. Whoa, yeah, Yoda. Whoa, what? Oh, they're all barefoot as well. Gross. You're treating... No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You already treat me by hanging out and being a solid friend and moderator. As long as it's not like a, you know, expensive sit-down meal kind of thing. I imagine something that you're ordering off Deliveroo probably isn't that. I imagine. Oh, look, the stars. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna put down a thingy. That was it. Where did they come from? Hang on, let's have a quick look. Where did they come from? They come out of the ground here. Yeah, they did. That's gross. That's gross. Barefoot ghost blood zombies. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Well, it was one of yours. Hang on, is there a generator in the PCC level 1? Oh. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. Okay. Oh, Jenny's in the box. Klaus is on the piano. Oh, burp. It's more expensive, isn't crazy pricey. It's like easy under 20 quid, and this Cardiff is more spenny because well, I feel like Cardiff's pretty cheap compared to other cities. Like, I've been to like some of the bigger English cities, and they always do feel like a more expensive experience. But I'm in Cardiff like every day, and it's like, yeah, this is fine. But like, go to Birmingham or Manchester or whatever, and it's like, oh no. Or Liverpool, it's like, no, you can't really spend. Or you gotta go to like cheap places. Like a meal I'd put in the 15-20 quid range. It's good food and good portions. Okay. Then a drink, yeah. Coolio. Well, we'll see where the day takes us tomorrow. Well, I mean, let's not dox ourselves so that people show up and ambush us or anything. But like, shall I guess meet you at the station? I guess something like that. Like, cause I know when you're gonna be there, so I guess I'll just meet you around there. Well, yeah. It's a large enough area that it's like, yeah, we can meet there. I'll be fine. Oh, do I need to have a generator there? I guess it's useful to have a generator here and further back there. Back there, it's more of a marker for me. Oh no, not take on orders. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. I'm not parked close enough. Oh, stupid. I'm like, oh, sorry, I have things to deliver here, but it's not letting me. I wasn't parked close enough. God. Yeah, typical. Typical, isn't it? Just absolutely typical. Okay, deliver. There we go. Now, you know what I'm going to eat? You know what I'm going to munch on right now? I wanted a treat from Tesco. So I got some jam donuts, and I'm telling you, I have never seen a pack of jam donuts caked in that much sugar. Like, they have treated me like that is there's a whole bag of sugar in there. Whole massive bag of sugar. Absolutely full. Like, it's caked on. It's not like, I've had packs of jam donuts before where it's like, yeah, there's sugar on it, but it's kind of like dissolved into it. Like, it's so heavy. It's like snow in there. It's crazy. What is this treat down with that? Yeah. I don't need it. I'm just sweet enough already. Why my health bar? It's typical, isn't it? When you play the game, and suddenly the health bar shows up, and you don't normally. Like, the HUD lights up. It's like, what's going on? What's going on? It's only a modern gaming thing, though, isn't it? Because it's only really modern games that have started to hide the HUD from you when you're not using it. Because they want to be more cinematic, don't they? Ah. That's so good. That's so good. Sugar doo 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 doo. Oh, honey, honey, doo 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 doo. You are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. Honey, doo 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 doo. Do you ever do that thing where you try and eat a jam donut without licking your lips? I would always try it when I was younger. It's like you have a jam donut. And it's like a challenge. You just don't lick your lips. Just don't lick your lips. I just want to eat the donut. Like, when I was younger, it was like, oh, this is a fun game. But now I'm like, I just want to eat this donut and just enjoy the flavors. I just want to enjoy the sugar. Like, I'm not here to play games. I'm just here to insert sugar directly into my veins, okay? I ain't messing around. This isn't time for jokes and games. This is time to sugar up. Right, I'm just gonna wash my hands now, sorry. Hold on. Well, sugary! Oh. Oops. Oh, right. Okay, also, there's so much kid that I have to consciously lick it. Oh, you trained yourself not to. Oh, dear. Right, hold on. Okay, so, I have a question. So, you know that thing that you see very often with people who have, like, front gardens in their houses? Usually, like, terraced houses and stuff, and you have like your own bit of garden, but then there's a bit of grass that's kind of like, it's unclear who owns it, if it's like that house or that house. And the kind of etiquette kind of is if you're cutting your grass, you just cut the whole bit. You don't know if it's yours or theirs, but you just cut the whole bit. You don't cut it down the middle and leave half of it long, half of it short, because that just looks silly, right? And so, just to make it look neater, you just do the whole bit. Leave their garden, that's their garden. If they want it long, then you leave it, you don't cut it for them, unless you ask and you do it for them. I'm not sure I know the grass of which you speak. No? You know, like... So, terrace, like, or just, like, semi-detached houses. Just two houses. Imagine a semi-detached house. Half one house, half the other house. And in front, there's two paths coming to their front doors. And in the middle, you could theoretically say that there's an invisible line down the middle, but it's all one piece of grass. Like, where do you stop in that line of grass, or do you go all the way up to their path? If their path is more on the side next to where the middle of the house is, I say you go up to the path. There's always a wall, as I see. Nah, I guess I've grown up in places where we don't have walls. Don't know. But like, there are some cases where there's like two houses and there's like a little triangle of grass or a little square that's like in between two driveways or in between two paths, and you just cut it because it's like, it's a quick little bit that you do. Just to kind of make it neat. So you're saying you'd stop in the middle and let it be like a clear divide in that I'm not touching your garden, even though it's the same patch of grass. If it's the same patch of grass, I would say you do the whole patch of grass. You don't half do a patch of grass, you do the whole bit. Even if it does encroach into what could be considered theirs. But you do it as a courtesy of, like, you know, make it look consistent kind of thing. How's this? Yeah, I know. We ain't got no bricks here. We don't even know what it's called. We eat bricks. We got nothing else. We just eat them. We didn't know we could build with them. I've been posting my graphical designs. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But no, okay. So, no, there are cases where there are smaller bits of grass, okay, where it isn't so much of, like, you think they're going to do something with it. It's like a small little tiny patch kind of thing, where it's, like, in between bits kind of thing. I'm just trying to get a sense on thoughts on this first. Pardon me, before I talk about the thing that I'm actually asking about. So, you would say just stick to the bit that is definitely yours. Is that what you're saying? Just if you're cutting grass, only do the bit that's actually definitely divided down the line. You don't encroach over to it. So if there's a tiny little bit of grass, tiny little square, absolutely tiny bit, half of it is kind of on your side, half of it's on theirs. Would you just cut down the middle, or would you cut the other bit as well? Like, you know they don't care about it. You know they don't care about it. But it would look silly if you cut only half of it, would you do the whole thing? I think 99% of the time, you just do the whole thing. Because it's not like you not even enough room to sit on it. It's just half on theirs, half on yours. You just tied it up just for the courtesy of it. Ask if they want their half done. Yeah, but that's kind of side note onto what I'm thinking about. If they don't care, then I'm not doing it. I want their lack of garden. Oh, okay, that wasn't the take I was expecting. That's like a microaggression. That's like, but okay, so those thoughts, glad to have them. So, what I want to know the feeling on is when I've jet washed today, right? I've done the bit that's right outside my door. It's like a little enclosed little area. It's a square that is definitely, it's where my bins go. It's where I put my little box of parcels. It's where my door opens or closes out to, whatever, whichever one it is. And my mat and whatever. And then there's a little step. And then there's a path that goes further down to a bunch of other houses, right? So I've jet washed my bit and the wall of the step, the wally bit, you know, the vertical bit. And then I was like, oh, how much of the communal path do I do? None of it? Or just the bit right outside? Or the bit that I use of the path, which would be all the way along to the road? But then that's doing a service for the house in front and everybody halfway along the path. Or do I do it the bit that's just adjacent to my house, which is the other direction? Do I go all the way up to the back wall of where my house is? If I do that, I'm power washing a bit of path that I never go on, but it is adjacent to my walls. Like, I never go further up the path, so I wouldn't be doing it for me. I'd be doing it for the neighbours. So, I didn't know and I didn't want to be out there all day doing the whole path, and it was overthinking it. And so, I literally just did the bit up, like, right outside. I went up the step, and I just did, like, a square into the path. Right outside the entrance to my area. Up to the far wall, and then I kind of brushed and cleaned the rest of the path without power washing the rest of it, because I'd have to take the hose and go all the way up and down the path. Not really sure I'd be able to comment without visual aids. Well, hang on. I can do this with pen and paper. Hang on. No, hang on. I can do this. Hold on. We've got paint, haven't we? Okay. Alright, paint is a thing. Right. Let's give this a go. Let's try this. This is something new. We haven't done before. Okay. Right. Okay. How do I... add an element. No, not an element. No. Add a... window. Okay. Ha ha ha! Here we go. Okay. Right. Let's try this now. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Right. So. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm stressing because I'm trying to do something different. Okay. Right. Let's put that there. Okay. Right. Okay. So. Here is my house. No. Scratch that. Okay. Let's say this. Okay. We do that. And then we do that for next door. Scratch that, reverse it. And then we do this. All of them are kind of this shape, okay? All of them are this shape. And then there's this path along here, right? And then, what colours we got? And then, like, this is, like, driveway. So there's kind of, like, what am I doing? It's kind of like a bit of a wall here. And then that's the way out. That's the path. Like, this is all... Hang on. Let's do... I'm showing my lack of paint skills here. So, this is no man's land. This is a wall. So that doesn't exist. This is the... what am I doing? This is like... Back... Yard... Path... Okay. So... This bit here... is mine. And I've jet washed that entire bit. This whole thing, completely jet washed, right? Then there's a little lip, there's a little step. And then this is the path that everybody uses. There's like 3 or 4 more houses further that way, okay? So, at what point do I finish, do I stop jet washing? Like, do I do... Oh, it's so small, the council don't... And the council don't jet wash stuff. The council, I've never seen people from the council come and jet wash something. Never seen that in my life. So, what I've done is I've just jet washed that. I've just jet washed this bit. And then a little bit of, like, the drain that goes along like that. Just to help the water flow out. So, my thought was, okay, does it look bad to have this line here? Do I do all the way to the main road, which is a long way, but then that's kind of doing it for everybody. That's doing the jet washing for everybody. And I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to go all the way down. But then that would be all of the bit of path that I use, which I think would make sense. If I'm going to be doing a bit of power washing, I would do the bit that I use, right? Just to get rid of moss, make it less slippy, you know, make it look a bit nicer. But then, my other thought is, all the bit that is, as you say, in front of my house. Like the boundary of the house. So would that then include up to here as well? Would I have to do this bit? Would that be part of it? So what I did kind of do was... I did a tiny little bit that was like the bottom of the wall of my house there, because then that was quite mossy. And I thought, if I leave that like that, that's going to soak up water, and that's going to seep in through the walls. So I got rid of that bit there. I power washed that bit. So all of this, all of that, all of this, and all of that, I did jet wash. But then this bit I didn't. And I thought, should I have? Should I have done the whole bit? But then, it kind of looks passive-aggressive, because old lady next door lives here, right? And I feel like if I get up to that point, I might as well do her bit as well, because she's not going to do that herself, is she? And that's when I felt like, do I even take it that far so that I then feel the obligation to do that? Do I just do the bit that is immediately the bit that I use? What are you doing, Jen? Noises. Jenny's scratching the box. You could say you're doing it and ask for somebody to cover water, power, except as a temporary house. Oh, I didn't want to be doing it all day. That was the thing. And if I was doing that, right, I think I would approach a neighbour, and I think I'd have to ask them if I could use their outside tap, to be honest, and then say, in exchange for the water I'm using from you, I'll do your bit of path as well. I think that's the fairest way, because if I was to do it myself, I am doing it with fair tools. It's a pretty good power washer, but as I said earlier, my water pressure doesn't fill up the power washer as fast as I'm using the water. So I have to stop washing every 20 seconds, wait to hear it refill, and then carry on. Otherwise, it just starts going free and like proper screaming at me. So, yeah. And I couldn't charge old lady next door. I couldn't. I'd feel so bad for that. I'd feel so bad. But then, okay, this is where it also adds into it, right? So, a few months ago, one of the neighbours further down from that direction, they did power wash up to old lady there. They did do this bit. It has since become a bit more dirty and mossy and everything, but there's still a visual difference between the red bit here and the orange bit there that hasn't been power washed. There's still a visible difference of that bit being slightly cleaner than that bit. However, if I was to go up to that bit, then this bit will be cleaner than that bit, and there'd still be a visible line. And it's these thoughts as I'm there doing a job, and it's always the case. I get so involved and invested in doing jobs like this, I completely forget to take a before photo. And like I tell myself constantly before I do a job like this, I'm like, I have to take a before photo because I'm going to take one afterwards. I definitely am going to take one afterwards because I'm going to look at my work and be like, whoa, I've done a good job. But then I always forget to take one before. Every single time. Like even like 10 minutes before I started jet washing, I was like, take a photo, take a photo, take a photo. Oh, I'll just go grab the hose. I'll plug it in. I'll take a photo before I do it though. I'm just going to plug the hose in. Oh, well, I'm just going to plug in the power wash as well. I'll just plug the hose into the power washer and I'll just test it. And then I'm started. Then I'm gone. Then I'm doing it. And I'm not going to stop halfway through. And then suddenly I'm done. And I haven't got a photo. So, yeah. But it does look much better out there. It's just hard to know where to stop. And also, like, I am only doing it for myself. And I'm not fancy. But water's expensive. So I should have, if I had a bit more enthusiasm to do it and a bit more energy, I would have also done the back of my house. So there's like a patio bit and some steps and stuff, and then there's like a bigger bit of yard there. And I should have done that. It's such a large area. I would have been doing it all day. It would have taken me hours. Because if I was to have started it today, I don't think I would want to go and revisit it and do more. If I'm doing the backyard, I want that done in a day. I don't want to be doing half a job. But I didn't want to do it today because I'd already set the hose up at the front of the house, which involved my washing machine here, and behind the washing machine is the tap, right? And that's the only tap that is the same attachment as the hose. There's nowhere else on my house where I can fit a hose. So I have to take the washing machine out of that tap and then put the hose socket onto it. Problem is, the lever, the little thingy on the tap, the thing that controls the water flow for that little socket, barely works. Like, it does reduce the flow when you close it, but it doesn't stop it entirely. It doesn't. And so I had to turn the water off at the mains, and then off at the tap as well, but it was still making water come out. It was still bubbling, like a little bit of water flowing out of the top of the tap. It's vertical, it points upwards, and water's still bubbling up out of it. Like, and so I had to be quick with towels underneath it and quickly put it on and then hose out the door, immediately out the door. If I was to want to do the backyard of the house after having done the front today, I would have had to disconnect the hose, plug the washing machine back in so that the water's not constantly flowing into the kitchen on the floor, then make sure the hose, it's a long hose, empty all the water out of the hose, and then take one half through the whole house, whilst also making sure no water falls out of it, and then go back into the house, put the other end back on the hose, onto the tap, and then turn it all back on, and all while trying to stop the cats from escaping, all while trying to fit extension cables and things through the windows and doors. And so even though I had it all set up today, moving it to the back of the house would have been like setting it up completely fresh again. And I thought, there's no point. I'm going to have to set it up completely fresh again anyway. It's not like taking it down now and putting it up another day is more work. It's the same amount of work because it's a natural stopping point in between. So I've put it all away. I've tidied it all away. I'll find another day, next weekend maybe, when I've got nothing else going on, and I'll maybe do the backyard. I might do the whole thing, but I might get lazy, and I might end up just doing the immediate patio right outside the house. And then maybe paint the fence, maybe. I could do that. 2 simple jobs that I would benefit from the most immediately, because this I only use this bit of patio. I don't use this bit. I very rarely do. And even if I did clean it and wash it, I still don't think I would. It's too large of a space that is open to all the neighbours. There's no privacy to it. It's just an open yard with nothing on it. So I don't think I'd use it. I don't think it's worth it. Food is taking longer. Oh no! Do they not have the exclusive? Don't save. Anyway, okay. That's my tangent. That's my issue. Right. Get rid of the window capture. We don't need that anymore. Oh, they have? Is it like they've confirmed it and stuff? They're just saying it'll take longer for delivery. Then, assigning a driver. It's Friday night. It's Friday night. Also, with it being Friday, I did only just remember to go on to Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl to get the Drifloon. I only just remembered. Just before the stream. I was like, I need that Drifloon. I'm not going to be able to get it until next week if I don't do it now. But for me to get Drift Blimp and do a Living Dex, I need to get one next week as well. I need to get one next week. Actually, no, I could just breed. I could just breed. That does work as well. Because I have got a perfect IV Ditto that I could make use of. I think it is a fake. I think it is a genned fake Ditto. Because it's shiny and it's a perfect. It's definitely going to be fake. But I think it's fine for breeding still. I think it's fine. As long as you don't use... As long as you don't use them for like tournaments and stuff, no one cares. Is it Japanese? Yes, it is. Actually, no, it's Korean. It's Korean, but it's a different language, so that it is Masuda method as well. So shiny, yeah, shiny, different language, perfect IVs. That's the perfect breeding ditto right there. That's the perfect breeding material. That's Sounds pretty misogynistic, but that's the ideal perfect mate for breeding. Perfect form for breeding. Absolutely. Breeding's your favourite thing to do? Yeah, no, not like that. Don't do that. No, I know some of them are humanoid, I know that, but no. You mustn't do that. They are not. But then some of them are like literally like even in the anime, it's like these are just people that can't speak. These are just people that live in this world that, like, Machamp, whatever, walking around like running removal companies, and it's like, mate, that's just a guy. That's just a big guy with 4 arms. Yeah, he can't say anything other than his name, but like, he's still It's still a guy. It's still a person right there. Like, and I think in one of the animes and stuff, there's like, Score Bunny, and then the middle evolution of Score Bunny. I can never remember the middle evolution names. Just like, it's like, that's just a kid. That's just a kid who plays football, just hanging around. Might have Raboot, yeah, with rabbit ears, just hanging. That's just a kid. That's just a guy running around. Like, anyway, yeah, they are. They're wearing clothes. They're wearing clothes. I know it's made that it's part of their physical, you know, it's part of their body, I guess. We don't talk about Vaporeon. I literally didn't know that was a a thing that people. That's weird. That's weird. Of all the Pokemon, it just doesn't look like the one that you'd think. Someone's just overthought it and written that thing. Anyway, right. Let's carry on.
I know this.
Also, I've never done any of the stuff with the competitions in the Platinum, Diamond, Pearl, in those ones. So I wanna spend some time in the park and doing the competitions and stuff, and like getting the Pokemon to have all of the different, you know, coolness and beauty and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, and making poffins. So what I've been doing the past few days of playing is I've not really been doing much actual progressing of the game or anything. I've unlocked Fly, and I'm literally just planting berries everywhere, and then going back and collecting them all, and then planting them all, and then going back for them all. You need that for a military. Can you also trade with thingy, scale, whatever it's called? You can also trade, can't you? Oh yeah, the Feebas. Yeah, I haven't even thought about it yet, but that's going to be a struggle one, isn't it? It's going to be a tough one. No, can you not trade it? I thought that was a thing you could do. Hang on, I didn't check this guy to see if he had anything for me. Hold on. Actually, I think I did. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody gotta hold on, hope. It's the last thing that's holding me. You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. You can trade with the prism scale. There we go. And I have got both versions, and I have got a Switch Lite. Oh, I dread to think about future. I hadn't even thought about that. See, I've got a Switch and a Switch Lite, and that's absolutely perfect for Pokemon games when there's two versions. That's the normal generational Pokemon games. And so I, you know, can play one, trade with the other, progress the story in each one, and I don't have any issues with trading and stuff. But like, with Switch 2, what about Gen 10 with Pokemon? I mean, I know with the Legends ones they're doing single games, but I imagine they'll stick with the two games for their mainline Pokemon games. And will it be Switch 2 exclusive? Will I not be able to trade with myself? I guess put them into Pokemon Home and then move them across might be the only thing. Have fun, shut. I know. Well, they usually do double packs, and I think the last double pack it was like, I guess 80, because it's like 40 quid each. So you pay like 80 pound, and then you get the pack of both of them. But I want to play both. I want to. I love being able to tell myself I caught each and every one of them. It feels like a lesser claim to say I have a living dex. Oh, but I traded for half of them. It doesn't feel. Wait for Switch 2 Lite. I'm actually waiting for the Switch 2 OLED or Switch 2 Pro, because I just know that I'll end up getting that when it's out. So I don't really want to. Yeah. That's true, you can when you're with a Union Circle. We'll have to see about the next one. I won't even think about it until the next one comes out. Because we don't know what new mechanics might be involved. There might be other ways to get the other versions, exclusives and stuff. Yeah, it might be different. We don't know. This is me just theorizing potential problems in the future that might not even happen. So we'll be fine. We'll be okay. It's going to be okay. We're going to be okay. That's what's going to happen. Everything's okay. We're right here beside you. We won't let you slip away. Plan for tomorrow, 'cause we swear to you, you're going to be okay. I started rewatching Scrubs, but then I stopped in like partway through season 4, and I did see a YouTube video recently talking about how the Scrubs did kind of get stuck in a bit of an annoying kind of JD making bad decisions era, and just being like not easy to root for him. Like, he was flanderized, and he was like not a smart person, and just stupid and impulsive and childish. And that started like series 3 or 4 or whatever it was. And I think that's pretty fair, because that's where I've given up watching. Yet I do love the musical episode, and it is worth it later on. It is a good show when it gets to the last season or so, when they go to the Bahamas and whatever. And I just like it for like Ted's band and stuff. It's one of my favourite parts of it. That's old news, Dollface. We're prime time now. Charles in charge of our days and our nights. Charles in charge of our wrongs and our rights. And I think I want Charles in charge of me. Ooh, I don't think that's... I can make it. I can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Oh, I did choose a bit of a rough path. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's only a small little bump. Just a little bump in the road. Never hurt anybody. Absolutely fine. I don't know what you're blathering on about. I'll take these things to the Pioneer, and then he'll finally like me. He'll actually finally like me. I'll be his friend. He will like me. It's this way, isn't it? This whole area, the terrain in trains stays mainly on the train. Those are the same portals as earlier. Oh, that was why when I was on the road at the start of the stream, I was like, why did the circle come up on the ground? It was because I was near some humans. Some filthy, disgusting humans. Hi, kangaroo. Hi. Why can't I see? Oh, yeah, there it is. Hey, markers. Coming in useful. Coming in handy. Kind of hard to see that one in the sunlight. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Things that bother you never bother me. I'm so happy, I'm fine. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Having a wonderful time. I also want to watch SpongeBob, like early seasons of SpongeBob, but not the first season, because I feel like I've watched the first season a million times, and I want to watch like season 2 and 3 and 4 and whatever, because there's loads of episodes in between those that I'm sure I've forgotten, but are still pretty amazing episodes. But it's like they're never on any reasonable streaming service. Oh no, hold on, can I cancel? I can't. I've got... All my stuff's in the van. I've left my gear in the van, innit? I've left all my gear in the van. I'm gonna have to nip back down the road to my van. I've got a spare part, but it's in my van. I'll have to go back for it.
Yeah.
Ah, you see, I don't have one of those on me. I'll have to order it from the warehouse and then I'll have to come back another day. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't fix it today. I'm sorry. I'll have to order the part. Yeah, no, we don't keep those in the van. I'm sorry. Yeah. God, yeah, I know. If I could, I'd fix it now for you, but we just don't have them. We don't have them in stock. I have to order it from another company. It's a special boiler you got here. It's a different kind than we normally work with. In fact, this one, they only made a couple of these, but because they were very unreliable. I wonder whether they will wait till someone is assigned so it doesn't sit cold. Oh, for your food! Sorry. Yeah, no, it took me a second. It took me a second. Oh, that's a bit annoying. It's been pushed back. Oh no. Oh no. That's sad. What's you going to do?
Thank you for coming.
What time is it now? Oh, it's getting late. Have you had food? Have you had? When was the last time you ate? I mean, you did order a little bit late, but that's fair. ETA is down max 50 minutes. Are they nearby? Pardon me, they're not far from you, are they? Yesterday? Oh no. No, 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 no. That's bad. I think that's bad. That's bad. I've been getting annoyed lately at, like, anything like that on the internet, or even in films and stuff, where it's like, it's so not like how a normal human talks. Like, I was like flicking through YouTube earlier on, and a video popped up like as I was like hovering over it, and the first thing the person in the camera does is like, well, people are not gonna be happy with this, like talking about some upcoming news and stuff, and it's like, I hate that. I hate that. It's like, I don't like it at all. It's so fake. It's so, well, I can't believe this is happening. Like, just talk like a human. I know you have to be engaging and stuff, but just talk like a human. Don't be, it's just not, it just sounds bad to me. It sounds terrible. Don't eat much when I'm not feeling great. Oh, I'm the opposite. But does food, you know, nice food, does it bring you any comfort? I mean, food makes me happy. I think that's a coping mechanism. I think that's something you pick up when you're growing up. And it's like in times when you're not happy and you eat food, and then you associate food with happiness. And then it's like, you know, it's when you overeat. You got anything new for me?
You're like a
Anyone already think,
pioneer of the Porter world. And that's why you should have this.
You need to rewire your brain. Although when you do associate food with happiness, it does lead to overeating. It does lead to eating too much.
Connection level 5. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I think we got it.
Care about me that much.
I think we got it.
I've got a crazy amount of love for you too. Maybe love isn't the right word. Respect, admiration, maybe.
Rather lose weight than gain it when I'm stressed.
Like, I could give you a standing
Yeah,
ovation for days.
that's fair.
Almost wanna call you the fourth
But do
Tim
you
Pine.
have
To me,
a thing, like a comfort thing? Because I mean, that's what comfort food is for me. It's like, if I'm having a tough time, it's like, I'm gonna order a load of food and I'm gonna eat all of it, and I'm gonna be in a food coma, and I'm gonna be extremely happy for the evening. And it's a quick and easy fix. It's expensive, it's bad for your body, but you know, just sit there and be like, oh, that is quite sad. Try and find that thing. Try and find that thing. There must be a thing. I think everyone's got a thing. Everyone should have a thing that can help make them happy in a sad time. I hope that thing is out there for you. I know it's like a quick fix. It's just, you know, oopsie. Just a little plaster on the issues. Doesn't fix anything. But in the moment, you do feel a bit better.
Thank you.
That is quite sad. Took me out. Oh no, what? The deliver. I don't even know how I delivered it. I don't know how I delivered it. Was it condescending or what was it? How did I deliver that? That is quite sad. No, sorry. Didn't mean it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just so genuine. That is quite sad. Like, oh, sorry. Sorry, don't mean. I mean to make things light, not to be like, oh god, I guess you are depressed. Like, like no, I don't mean it like that. No. No. It's a bit too heavy. It's not what I mean. It's like, oh, I guess it's a lost cause there. I don't know, there's nothing else you could do. I don't know what else to suggest. Just what am I doing? I picked up stuff for the Motherhood, didn't I? Go this way. And then I go and I build the roads. Tuppence a bag. Tuppence a bag. Feed the birds. Tuppence a bag. Tuppence a bag. Well, I just die, I guess. No. I didn't mean it in a... Well, I guess you're screwed. Like, no. Just mean that it isn't ideal to have, like, a quick and easy fix for depression. Because it doesn't ever actually really help. It only kind of feels like it does in the moment. But when you really need it, it's nice to have it. When you're really like, God, I am just fed up with the world, everything's bad. Being able to be like, I'm just gonna order a load of Chinese food and just eat all of it for myself. Or a giant pizza, and I'm just gonna have it all for me. Loads of cheese, loads of grease, loads of garlic and herb dip, and just gonna gorge on it all. And then you just feel a level of comfort of like, oh, well, at least I'm fully fed, and I'm like, you know, at least I'm gonna survive. It's like monkey brain. I guess it's a part of your monkey brain that's just like, oh, I'm fed, I'm going to survive, I'm going to be alright. And also an element of like, you know, associating, you know, sad times, feel better, have food. I guess, I don't know, it's the thing growing up when it's like, oh, you had a bad day, oh, okay, we'll stop at McDonald's. And it's like, then you associate having junk food with being happy, of like having a consolation, of like, oh, I feel bad right now, but at least I've had this nice thing that's tasty. And I guess it kind of sticks with you. I don't know, I'm trying to psychoanalyze it, might be more. Usually always feel not great after something like that. Oh, don't think I feel better after a good salad or something. Okay. I mean, that's definitely healthier. Like, that's admirable. I never know what you say. Admirable? Admirable. But not admiral. You're not in the Navy. But, like, that's something to admire. That you will feel better after a salad. I don't think I've ever felt better after a salad. I've felt hungry. Admiral.
Well done.
Okay, Admiral. That's very admiral of you. Oh. Oh, ha, ha, ha. That's better. Turn the fan off. Carry me home. Na 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 na. Late night. Come home, work sucks, I know. She left me roses by the stairs. Surprises let me know she cares. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Keep your head still, I'll be your thrill. The night will go on. My little windmill, na 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 na. Good leafy salad. Some of the dressings go hard. Yeah, I feel like if I have a salad, I end up grabbing the bottle of salad cream or mayonnaise, and I just keep adding. And as soon as I've eaten all the bits of salad that's covered in the salad cream or the mayonnaise, I'm like, I'm going to put some more on, because there's none left now. And I've put some more on, so I'm eating more of it with it. I end up just eating every bit of leaf, every bit of salad with something unhealthy. Yeah. I've got to decide what my PowerPoint is going to be on for guest chat. Maybe if I think about what would be on mine, it might inspire you. Wait, what is there a limitation? Is it anything? Is it like have you seen Smarty Pants on Dropout TV? Smarty Pants Society is like they literally just all in a room and they'll just talk about anything and just kind of try and enlighten the other people in the room with whatever thing that they want to talk about. Absolutely anything. A lot of the Smosh people have been on it. I don't think they've presented anything though. Like, I've seen a lot of the episodes of it, and it's like you just Shane and Courtney are just like in the room, and like Angela and Chance are just like hang around. And it's like, are they doing their own or not? I've not seen them present yet, but it was inspired by those videos where friends meet up. Oh, okay. I guess that inspired the Dropout show, and I guess this as well. Okay. Whoa! I got 58 likes on my generator already. Wilson is on his way. Wilson! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Wilson! Rumham! When Wilson's walking away, I hope that you're like, Wilson! Wilson, no! Don't go, Wilson! I'm sorry! Good. Food's on its way. Good. What would I do a presentation on? I honestly don't think I would do it on trains. I wouldn't. I don't think I would. What would I do it on? What would I do a presentation? If it could be a presentation about absolutely anything, what would I do it on? What am I passionate about? What am I? I don't know what I'd do, to be honest. I have to really think about that. I'm looking around my room thinking of like what things are there that I could like glean inspiration from. Maybe it would be something that I get all the time. Maybe. Do I have a friend at uni called Adrian? Adrian! Whenever I see him walking up the halls from my kitchen, I shout, Adrian! I always kind of found it like it was, I don't know, it didn't sound like a woman's name to me, but when you say it in a different way, Adrian, it's got more of a yeah. Adrian, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess A or an E. Yeah, it's gonna, yeah. Yeah, I think I would do a presentation on, like, maybe not a ranking, but maybe like a how kids' TV shows from like the 90s and early noughties, and like do like some kind of like comparison to modern day ones, and try and see if they've degraded over times, if like kids' TV shows these days are worse than they used to be, or if it's just nostalgia. I would try and do a bit of a research thing and do comparisons to see if we could find like corresponding kinds of types of shows and the messages they're trying to give, and if they're still doing the same thing, or if they're talking down to kids more often these days, which I feel from like just kind of seeing them that it feels like they're not giving the kids as much kind of like respect, in that thinking they will understand, you know. They're nearby. They're near. I can feel them. I feel the food is near. How long for the find the right door? They never find my house. They always end up going up a road too high. And then I always see them on the map, and then they phone and they're like, I'm here, where are you? And I'm like, you've gone too far, turn around and come back down. They're like, where? Turn around and go back the way you came. Wait, but do I turn around here, or just, where do I go? Can I walk there? No, just turn around and go back the way you came. And then yeah. And then I just see them walking down the street, just confused and like looking around, and I'm like, you could have driven. You could have driven. Parking up around the side with their moped. There's a guy, lives a few doors down, who drives a moped, and it's understandable that he like parks the moped like at the front of his house, like not in the parking spaces, not in the driveway, not on the road, but like at the front door of his house, which is down a path, which makes sense because you don't have to worry about finding parking. It's right by your door. You know where your moped is. It's fine. But it does mean when he comes home from work, he is speeding down that path. He's checking the right hand door. Oh. Nope. Oh no. Oh no. Chosen the wrong. No, typical. Typical, you've already been waiting. Where's the road? I need a bridge. I need a bridge. Like, here. Hang on, let me just measure this distance here. 120 meters. I guess it'd have to be...
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
80.
Delivery.
Okay. I've got metal in my hands. I got the whole metal in my hands. I got the whole wide metal in my hands. I got the whole metal in my hands. I got the whole metal in my hands. He's got the metal and ceramics in his hands. He's got the chemicals and resin in his hands. He's got the metal and ceramics in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. Up, he's here. Up, up. Good noise. That's cool, wasn't it? Dragonfly. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies. Bridge. Jump! What's that? 30, 45, 80. Ah, 80 is the longest. 80. Deep water detected. Deep water detected. Okay. Let me just check. If that comes up here, then I go there. I need to put the map down, and then I know which way I go. But Because then it means I can drive from the mechanic and motherhood over here. Because otherwise, if I want to take the other way, if I want to take the roads, then that's a much more complicated way. Because some point later in the game, I'm going to unlock standard orders. Read the standing orders! Read them and understand them! And I'm going to be having to do, like, trips from the mechanic over to, like, you know, the city here. And I'm going to have to do it really quick. And I'm not going to be able to drive it and then get to the zip wire and then do all that. It'd be easy to have, like, a zip wire there. Zip, zap, zop, zip, zap, zop, zip, zip, zap, zop, and zab. You know? That's what I'm going to need to do. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them!
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Somebody lend me a hand.
Need to bring my metal. You think you got the metal? You got the metal? Just stand up to me. You think you have the metal?
Stretch my legs.
My ear keeps popping. I hate it! But it's my entire life. It does it all the time, every day of my life. Forever and ever. Amen. Pretty tasty! Oh, good. I'll take that compliment. And you got tropical smoothie. Nice. Nice. Where's me charger? Where's... Oh, I dropped me blanket. I've dropped me blanket, haven't I? I've only couldn't drop me blooming blanket. Oh, is the road built already? That's fast. On the road again. Just can't wait to get home the road again. Go fishing off the top of here. Can find a fee bass. That'd be good, wouldn't it? He's got the sun and the moon. In his hands, he's got the sun and the moon. In his hands, he's got the sun and the moon. In his hands, he's got the sun and the moon in his hands. Oh, yeah. Full of the wind and the rain. In his hands, he's got the wind and the rain. In his hands, he's got the wind and the rain. In his hands, he's got the whole world in his hands. God, it's such a cult, isn't it? In primary school, making you sing the songs every morning. You don't think about it. You don't think about it at all. But it's like, you don't understand it at all. I mean, it's fine if you believe and stuff, like, later in life, but when you're a kid, you ain't got a clue what you're singing about. It's like, oh, there's a... I mean, you could... I think I could, like, fully believe, like, a kid thinking, you know, oh, there's a giant person in the sky holding the earth in his hands, like, not like, you know, not like, you know, spiritually, as its meaning, like... You're a dumb little kid. You'd be like, oh, there's a giant in the sky. Galactus. Like, you know, just holding the earth, whatever. It's very, I don't know, misleading for stupid children. I mean, it's you know, in the spiritual sense, whatever, that's fine. That's okay. It'd be nice. Yeah, because I couldn't. My complaint is, you've got to be clear with kids, because if you tell them there's a giant person in the sky holding the entire earth, I would believe it. I'd believe it. I'd be like, oh, okay. That's just how the world works. I don't know, because I'm a kid, and I'll believe whatever you tell me. Teachers are telling me, so I believe it. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. I pledge allegiance to the flag. My country is my land, is the best country in the world. Amen. I mean, the songs were more fun. I'll give them that. I mean, you know, when they let you sing the fun songs, I don't get why they even made us sing the boring songs. Like, did they have like a mandate that was like, not like a date with a man, because if it's religious stuff, I don't know if that meshes well, but not a date with a man, But like, if they're like, you know, you have to sing all of these hymns, all of these different ones. Like, why can't we just sing Hosanna a million times? Why can't we just do that one? Because we all like that one. Like, why can't we always just do the fun one? Why do we have to do the boring ones as well? Something to do in it. Yeah, that's fair. Can't argue with that. Right, you take those metals, and you take those ceramics, and you run. Run home, Charlie! Run! Run! I got some special alloys. Hang on, 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 hang on. Ceramics and chemicals. Ceramics and chemicals! There's no ceramics here. These are not the ceramics you're looking for. Pardon me. I think we can all agree that children are stupid. And we should treat them as such. No. Nah, they are smarter than you give them credit for. Than I give them credit for, to be fair. Right, what on earth am I going to do to get there? Because that looks pretty tough. I'm going to have to go on foot. I can't take the van. Right, they mustn't be submerged. Let's fabricate a pair of ladders, climbing anchor. PCCs won't do as much good where we're going. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Let's take a weapon, just in case. We'll take a shotgun, just in case. We've got a. I'll get a new gun because I think that it's gonna have run out by the time we get there. I've only got a few bullets left, I think. Yeah, that'll have to do. Ladders, I think, will be the most useful. Right, let me cargo manage. Cargo brum brum. Cargo fast. Cargo beep beep. Cargo honk honk. Right, got the shotgun. Right. Any things I can activate? Nah, no use to me. No use to me. You could do with a shower, but... Oh, never mind.
Thank you.
We go on our mission. Can I, like, leave my car with you? Can I just leave my car here? No, can I just... Garage. Store and garage. Yes, thank you. Yeah, put the things in the locker. There you go. Right, you keep my van safe. You keep my van safe. Trusting you. Now we run. And the base keeps running, running, and 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 running, running. In this contest, there's no disrespect. You just bust a move, and you break your neck. That's the real deal. Get to it. Get it started. Get it started. Get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Ha! Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started and ha! Ho! And running, running, 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 and running, running. We on the grid still? I think they've got electric running through this whole area. That's good, isn't it? Right, all I've got to do is praise him. But also not let the cargo go underwater. I'm not going near water. I'll be fine. I'm going up a mountain. Furthest thing away from water. Unless there's water up there. But not like, you know, the ocean. Unless it's Mount Port. Then there's probably ocean. And, you know, mountain right next to the sea. How could that be? How could that be? Ooh. I want to know what all that is. All those ruins. I'll ruin you. Car doesn't go underwater. Car goes brum brum. Car goes brum brum. Not cargo underwater. Cargo brum brum. You're so right. That's why they don't want me to put it underwater. Because car does not go underwater. Oh no. I should have brought a container repair spray. That's what I should have brought. We're going to timefall snow. Time snowfall. At the timefall, when it crumbles, we will stand tall. Oh no. Oh no, we gonna get cold. We gonna get chilly. We gonna get chilly. Should have brought layers. Right, where am I going? I'm going this way. Okay. Oh no. Can we boil water? Can we boil snow into water and then drink it and then restore stamina? Stamina, mina, hey hey, waka waka, eh, stamina, mina, hamamanea. Then come to earthquakes, avalanche! Ah! 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 Oh no! Whoa! Where do snowballs go? They're picking up snow as they go! This is the future! Oh, okay. I say that, and then they just disappear. Okay, alright. It was cool for a moment, but the technical limitations... Oh, actually, they're still going. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, that is still very cool. Actually, incredible cool. That's so good. Picking up snow as it goes. This is next gen. Okay, I better be careful if I'm going up this way, because I could go the rocky way, but this way seems more direct. But it's probably going to have more avalanches. Avalanche! I keep forgetting that these things can happen in this game. That there are, like, earthquakes and, like, ghosts coming out of the ground. And I'm just, like, doing my deliveries, and then all of a sudden, giant tar monster pops out of the ground. And I forget that that's a possibility. Right, I'm gonna go the dangerous way, I think. I don't know. I could go that way. I guess if I go up on that ridge there, I'll have a good view. I'll have a good view of where I should be going, because I'm looking at that beam of light, beam of dark up in the sky. Oh! We got weather forecast in the... Oh! We look at the sky, we can see the weather! I didn't know we could do that! Oh, we're learning so much today. Stamina, mina, hey, hey, waka, waka, hey, hey, stamina, mina, hey, hey, it's time for Africa. Oh, Jenny loves a box. She's very happy with that box. She can properly lie down in it. Very happy little baby. Very happy baby. Oh, matron. Oh, I say, matron. Oh. Oh my. That's Judge Takai. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, I didn't need a ladder. That was alright. Okay, this way's fine. I can do this. I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess when I connect this place up to the network, I'm just going to set up some zip wires. And that's going to be the main way to get to this place. It's not as convenient as the van. The van isn't perfect. The van is actually pretty... Oh, no. No, please. Not right above me, at least. Please. Because I can't move anywhere. Okay. I think it's good that I went this way, because I think most of the things that are going to be falling from avalanches are further to the bit on the left. Oh yeah, I was going to have a quick drink. Thank you from my canteen. Yeah. I do love a drink from my refreshing canteen. My Lucky Bolt 13 canteen. Okay, where is it? It's over the hills and far away. The Teletubbies come out to play. Tar Currents Observation Data. Data. It's data. Gotta go and collect all of the data. Ooh, what's that? It's a skyscraper up in the snowy mountains. That's cool. It was a kind of similar thing. In the first game, there was a bit that was all snowy up high in the mountains.
Oh, it's cold.
It's cold. Cold. Oh, it's cold. First we have the desert, and now we have the freezing cold mountains. Australia. It has it all. Everything you're looking for. It's got it. I don't think it knows whether it's going to snow or not. Or snow, well, rain. Rain or snow, either or. HUD's going up and down, up and down. That's what I'm not sure about with this universe, with this game. Like, Sam's a repatriate. He can't die. Hey, Nobias! Red Bull has become black. It's transformed into tar from this game. It's no, it's diet, not diet. It's Pepsi Max now. That's what it is now. I've had my heavy duty caffeine. Now it's just to basic mellow caffeine. That's what I'm going for now. Hamina mina, hey hey, waka waka, hey hey. Hamina mina, hamina hey ya. It's time for Africa. Oh, it's snowy. It's a very immersive game though. Like I'm hearing like the snow crunch under Sam's feet through the controller. It's very enjoyable. Oh no. Oh no. We ain't got a lot of water left. We have to conserve our water. I'm sorry to say it, but we might have to start drinking our own urine. Times are getting very tough. A chronobiologist. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, yeah, Sam can't die, but like he still protects himself from the time fall. Because if he did die from old age, would he just come back the same old age? Or does he... Because he kind of just comes back with his memories as he is. So I guess he doesn't want to become old. Because if he can't die, he'll end up just being like... I don't even know. I'm thinking like Torchwood stuff. Like the people, like they can't die. Like he'll end up just being like a series of cells that used to be him that have just aged and degraded and turned into nothing. He will become old, but then I don't know if that he must be able to die of old age. He must be able to, and then that's it. But then I don't know what the difference is between like if he dies from like sudden death, like if he just dies from something immediately. Like in the end, you know, you say you die of old age, but it's like it's usually like heart failure or something, or like, you know, an organ has failed. If he died right now from being like shot through the heart and you're to blame, like that's heart failure. Your heart has failed. It's gone. It's boom. Like, but he comes back. So why wouldn't he when he's old? Or is it just one of those things where it's like, nah, his time is done, and the universe knows that, so he's allowed to pass on. Like, Or if his soul keeps dying. Well, it's the fact that I would subscribe to that idea, but it's the fact that souls do canonically exist in this game and aren't referenced in that way. It's like his soul can't go to the beach. So it's not like he loses soul or anything like that. It's just that it can't go there. What is that? Weird. Okay. This is a very treacherous path. $380 meters, that's nothing. He's gonna die though. He's got no energy left. He's gonna have to eat a green bug. No, is it that one? Yeah. There we go. Alright, that'll get me there. Oh, I see it! There it is. Energy is surging through Sam's body. Me when I have a Red Bull. Also the burp. I see. Dumb question as someone who's followed Zero's story. What's the beach? Oh no, yeah, no, the beach is like... It's kind of the afterlife. It's not a dumb question. It's a crazy concept. The music is always very good in these games. Like, very good choices. The beach is... where your soul goes. It's the other side. It's the afterlife, kind of. But the Death Stranding is like the dead go to the beach, but then when there's the connection back to the living world, that's when the strange things like timefall and BTs, the ghosts, and like explosions when the dead interact with the living, when like it's like matter versus antimatter, things that shouldn't ever connect do kind of thing, and then explosions happen. So it's kind of, it's the afterlife basically, and everyone's got their own beach, but all the beaches are connected. It's heaven. It's like that. It's, yeah, but it is like physically represented by a beach, and you can travel through the beach. Like, people have ways to travel through the beach. It's like you can go there and come back, as if it's like another plane of existence that the dead go to, kind of thing. But you can still visit it and come back and stuff. Oh my goodness, he's going to die. Oh. Only a little bit further. You can do it. Just a little bit further. A little bit further. Tiny little bit. Go on, you're wearing an exoskeleton. You can do this. That's better than this world. I mean, it's pretty... It's not a fancy beach. It's not a fancy beach. It's not like sun and golden sands. It's like dead fish and dead whales and lots of tar. So it's not a nice beach. It's not a nice beach. And it kind of goes on forever. It's not, there's no sun. It's like forever overcast. So basically a Welsh beach. Yeah. Like, it's lovely sand, but it's like not the greatest environment, you know?
It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away.
No, it's like... I think there are different versions of it in the game, in the canon of the game. I think there's different versions of the beach that some might be better than others. Because I think we've only really seen Sam's beach and a few other people's, but it's all kind of the same and kind of grim. Did it start at some point, or it's always been there? Because it was sort of event in... Yeah, well, I mean, the Death Stranding is the event that happened, and it was when something from the other side came over to this side, and there was an explosion. Because it's like, they shouldn't interact. I'm butchering it, but it's something like that. It's like there's an extinction event. It's one of those things. There's like an extinction entity who every whatever thousands of years, their purpose is to wipe out everything and make everything extinct. And it's trying to do it, but it's also got some compassion. It's like personified. It doesn't want to do it, but it has to. And its way of doing it this time is through connecting the afterlife with the living life and making them, you know, destroy each other kind of thing. And to facilitate that, they've got the guy played by Troy Baker doing the... Is it Troy Baker? Got the right one? I think I got the right voice actor. I think it's that one. Like, kind of helping to make it happen. So do we know for certain that there aren't other better beaches? No! I mean, it's... I think there are better beaches. Because I think... They might be nice. They might be nice when you actually go to it naturally and you are there. I don't really know, because the only time we ever go to it is, like, when we're going to, like, Sam's beach or to, like, the beach at the end of the world, or it's always something a bit more grim. It's never like, no, this is where a soul has gone to rest. We never really see that. We don't really see them actually there. Because Hartman, the guy who dies every 20 minutes or so, his thing with when he's dying is that he's spending those 3 minutes whilst dead on his beach searching other beaches to find his dead family. So they are there on their beach wherever they are in the afterlife, and he's searching them to try and find them. So there are different ones. They must look different in some way. There must be something that tells them apart. So I don't know. It's so high concept. It's so... I don't think we're meant to understand it. I think we're just meant to live. We're just meant to experience it.
I have no trouble continuing my research, and it's all thanks to you.
Okay.
All right. Use your Cupid to connect to my shelter.
Ah, the internet. I see we've still got our baby that is dead, but we just won't believe it. We just won't let it go. There's definitely some places in between that I haven't found. Hello, chronobiologist. You look kind of familiar. Oh, yes. Someone lives in that belt up above there. Do. Are you leaving? See, I'm getting a lot of firmware updates, but not enough skills to spend those skill points on.
I'm finally part of the chiral network.
It's kind of crazy that they look at themselves, because they're probably in a room being like video projected here to me. They can see themselves, right? They're looking at their own hands as if they're seeing them for the first time, but the only visual difference will be from us, from our perspective, in that she looks different now that she's fully formed. Like, she looks the same as she did to herself. She's not there. She's probably just got a view of Sam. She's still got her own arms still. So why is she looking as if, whoa, I'm more pixely, I'm less pixely now? Like, doesn't make any sense. Wearing this will make Pocket Device less wary of Sam, lowering the likelihood of them fleeing. Oh.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case
is
you're
my
curious,
chat not updated
the
there?
cargo you
Oh,
brought
sorry.
contained a stock of cryptobiotic variants.
Stuff is on. No!
Taken to going them
Well, no, because you can't, because if you do that, then your body will
period when consumed. Just
another
example of the many ways
explode. your body won't explode. Your body will turn into BTs. That's what happens. Your ghost will appear. So you have to make sure that if you did do something like that, you'd have to have your body disposed of properly, because otherwise you'd melt into tar
Especially with the
and then a
strange
ghost would
things we've been
appear,
hearing about
and if
lately.
any living person happened upon you, your ghost would then touch that person and make a giant nuke go off and make a giant crater. So you can't do that. You've gotta do it, responsibly. That'd be so grim. It needs you alive to make the... Yes. Well, yeah. Either way, yeah, don't do that. Yeah. But I guess if they see the room, maybe they see an overlay of the hologram. But unless she's wearing, like, a VR headset, but that is, like... It's like a Meta Quest or whatever it is. It's like a Google Lens or whatever it is. And it kind of, like... It projects her face, but not the lens. And she's seeing through those hologrammatic eyes, and she's seeing Sam and the room that we're in now and her own hologrammatic arms, then I guess it would make sense. But if it's projected in any other way, if she's in a hollow room, okay, but she's still her own body. Like, she still sees herself. You know? She would still see herself. It's just what's being projected isn't as pixely. Also, actually, I don't think this makes any sense, to be honest, because she's not going through the Wi-Fi to be projecting here. She's just downstairs. She could have a wire running right up to this terminal. She doesn't need to be connected to the internet to make this hologram happen. She's on her own little network. So why? This is the case for all of these shelters we go to. Why do they need the internet to be able to project themselves into their own foyer? Into their own entryway to their own base? They don't need it. Because we're not projecting to a different location and it's like, oh, the signal's spotty. The signal's all wibbly wobbly. No, she's just downstairs and there's a wire running up. That doesn't make sense. 0 out of 10. Bad game. Nah, I love it. I enjoy it. She knows where Sam is relative. Yeah. But we've been in some of these shelters. They don't have hologram rooms. They don't have a whole room for it. Literally unplayable. Absolutely. Instance? Sorry, I wasn't listening to anything you said.
The porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my
Right, I'm gonna listen, but I also need to clean the litter tray. Hold on.
Stinky little girl in the poopy. They just said it was the work of the headless rider. People have been talking about the rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with.
Stinky. Right, hang on. Hang on a mo. Hang on a mo. Doctor. Oh, doctor. What's so special about chronobites?
They're cryptobiotes that have become
Biotes,
infected
sorry.
with chiromicrobes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly.
Oh, it's Jet.
Much like timefall, which
It's
is
Jet.
everything.
We've unlocked drugs.
Where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow.
But it's
is
food.
the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding.
Imagine
Continued
eating a
study of
bug.
chronobiotes should therefore help us to
Makes
solve
you,
the
like,
greatest mystery
super
of our
speed.
times. At least that's what I've come to believe.
Chronobiotes are related to extinction entities. Oh.
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research as a hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well.
Yes, Amelie.
And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiromicrobes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of
the
these
EE
microbes
network.
could help prevent another
It's what we
extinction
gotta be afraid of.
event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
I was there when you first said doctor. No, I think it was I don't know if it was a Vine or if it was just a TikTok or a video that came up, but I saw it like a few weeks ago, and it's just been in my head. It's just a guy, like a young lad, I guess, sitting, you know, anesthesia, other doctors, and it's like, doctor, doctor, doctor. And it's just like, I love it.
I hope this isn't the last time we meet.
Doctor.
With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery
I
terminal
didn't listen to
here.
what the strange incidents
It's
were.
probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Bye-bye. Oh,
Well,
hi.
Sam.
Hi, Fraj.
By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Oh. We have story plot development.
Well done.
Oh. Hi. It's the good ship. Oh, let's go to bed. Don't rest here. You can make it to the ship and then you can go to bed. Hi, Klausy. Good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy. Klaus is a good boy, my boy. Board the DHV Magellan. Warm water beneath my feet. It seems the groundwater around here is warmer than usual, and it's especially warm near the slope at the back of my shelter. I wonder what's causing it. Is there something down there? Sometimes subterranean beach water warmed by the tar currents runs quite close to the surface. It's possible you might find a hot spring nearby. Okay, I'm doing that instead. We're not resting in my room. We're resting in a hot spring. Wait, you say behind your shelter. It better not be far behind your shelter, because I don't know if I'll make it. Doctor! Faint. Okay. So we run. We run. Run through the tar. And we jump. It's gonna be up at the top of that bit up there, isn't it? It'd be nice if it was just up this bit here, but it might be much higher up, I reckon. Meow! Hi, Bubby! Good boy! Unsuitable surface. You're unsuitable. Who do you think you are calling me unsuitable? Okay, Lassie? Good boy! I love you! Looks at me like I'm an alien. Yeah, it's up there. Oh, that's annoying. It's annoyingly far up. I'll have to build like a zip wire to get up there and back if I ever want to use it. Oh, I'm gonna die of lack of stamina. Stamina, hey hey. Klausy, Klausy, hey. Stamina, Klausy boy. It's time for some Klausy time. Strong thermal sensor. Strong hydrothermal sensor reading. Very strong. Strong like bull. Doctor! Obstacle detected. Up here. Up here somewhere. It'll be obvious because it'll be a little hole in the ground. Coughing and asking for I need a doctor. I need a doctor. Oh, almost there. Am I gonna make it or am I gonna faint? I feel like my health should be going down with how little stamina I have left. Oh, I see a little green sprout, and I think that's where someone's been sitting. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah.
Much obliged.
This is where we build. This is where we build. Let's have a bath.
Let there be water.
This'll make us feel better. We'll have a lovely bath up in the snowy mountains. Klausy, stop destroying the furniture! Don't destroy the furniture! Oh, but I want to! It's not a good enough excuse. It's not good enough.
Another one. Well spotted.
Another one.
The hydrologist will be delighted to hear
Bathe.
about this. Break time?
Bathe. Do it. Bathe. Bathe for me. Metallic spring. This cargo says the spring caused metals in the water to cling to their surface, repairing any dental cracks. Ooh, it's restorative. It's mending. Can I look at the stars? Oh, we got no stars. Where's my baby? There's my baby. What was that? What was that? What was that?
I could just soak here forever and ever.
It said DS version. Death Stranding. Sorry, I was thinking Nintendo DS. It's like, no, Death Stranding. Sorry, I should have realized. I was like, what? Was that from a DS game or something? No. Have you seen or played the Dispatch demo? No, what is that? I don't know what that is. Let's listen to the video of what plays when JT bans someone. Oh, I didn't know. I haven't hung out in anyone else's streams in so long. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what either of those two things are. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Where's my baby? There's my baby. Did it just meow? Why did you just dance? That was very strange. That was very weird.
This is the life.
Ask Dolman to sing! He just do it again. Just request it now. Whoa! Who does he turn into? Who is that? What character is that? I like it though. I like it. Wow. Very good. Very good. Oh! This song! Ban, ban, ban. Ban, ban, ban. Oh! Is that from something else, or is that from this?
I needed that.
Was that only 3 minutes? Are you joking? I felt like I was in there for ages. We listened to 2 songs. Okay. Oh, wow. Very stamina now. Very stamina-mina. Oh, I've got no other... Oh, I've got no other PCs. I could have built a zip wire here to be able to quickly get back down. Or I mean, I could just... I'd have to walk back down, but then I could quickly get back up if I built another zip wire down the bottom for next time. This is a video game about a former superhero dispatches other superheroes from desperate stage of... Oh! Mecha suit is ruined, done by former Telltale. Oh, really? Never heard of this. Is this recent? Oh, did you say it was a trailer? Or a demo? A demo. No, I've never heard of that one. I'm not up to date. I can't look at new games because I'll want them, and I can't afford them. Ban ban ban. Do 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 do. Ban ban ban. Do 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 do. Ban ban ban. Do 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 do. Ban ban ban. I guess it is just a song. I guess it is, yeah. Well, I mean, all the songs in this game are songs that exist. I just never heard of that before. That's cool. That's fun. Ban 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 ban. Ban 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 ban. I don't think I've ever heard that before in my life. That doesn't sound even remotely familiar to me. Pick that up. Pick up our crystals. I will pick up all the crystals. Okay. What's happening next in the story? The sun has risen on another day. Bit of a meme that I missed.
We managed to learn a few more things about Neil Vanna. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hardman.
Another one.
Look, we sure we can trust them, whoever they are.
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with...
I don't trust you though, Charlie. I don't know who you are.
It seems Neil Vanna...
Charlie just appeared on the ship and was like, which of your friends would you like me to impersonate to make you feel better
Charlie,
about who I am and trust me more? That's like, that makes me trust you less.
Other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
I don't remember her.
That's crazy.
When was his therapy? I don't remember that.
A photo you should see.
I don't remember him going to therapy.
by the records, they perished in a
Was
void
that-
out which claimed an entire city.
Was that in the game or just
Void out only you survived, Sam.
retconned in?
Lucy was pregnant at
She's working with her actual hands. Yeah.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids. She was just my shrink, helping me to work through my often fought phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
don't remember that character. I played the whole game and I absorbed the whole thing, and that character was not in it. Solid Snake is his daddy? No, Mads Mikkelsen is. Mads Mikkelsen is Sam's daddy. I don't know who Snake is. No idea. Do, do, do. I get so annoyed that he sleeps before showering on his white sheets covered in filth.
Sam, this is Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
A new assignment has been entered into the system. You've been asked to go and connect the metagenomicist to the network.
Metagenomicist. I want to be a metagenomicist. That sounds so cool. I've forgotten already. Metagenopinist. Metagenopolist? I met a genopolist once. I didn't understand a word they were saying. Serious crying on it. Tommy was right. It's digitized methods. So to create my own version of it by ear using an app. Okay. Can we listen to it or not? Oh no. So I was thinking, I don't know who what did they say in that? I don't know about I don't know whose anyone's kids are. I don't know. I haven't got a clue. So the cute kangaroo near Hartman's lab. You took a you can see that far away. Okay. Got a very good zoom. Using the picture with her. I mean, you can be in a picture with somebody and not, you know, be involved. Did you hear? Did you hear? Those two people took a picture together. You know what that means. You know what that means. No, they might have said in it, but I didn't hear what they said. They might have said that they have a thing. But because he was talking about kids and stuff. So I just didn't pick up on that. I didn't know what they were talking about, really. Bum 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 bum. 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 And that's how babies are made. Wash your face, you filthy animal. Wash your face, you filthy, disgusting animal. Oh, he's so sunburned. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, his face is destroyed. Oh. His face is destroyed. Hey, Dolman.
What's that, tasty, Sam?
Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know if that bug I just ate was tasty? Go to toilet. Hey, Hartman. Walking around with his mobile defibrillator. Ban, 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 ban. Doctor! Ban, 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 ban. Doctor! Ban, 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 ban. Doctor! Ban, 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 ban. I got the chiral crystals off of my body and into my hands. Sunburn has healed. He has made use of the toilet. Sam Porter Bridges has made use of the toilet. Sam Bridges is in the diary room. Oh, we're gonna have a magic baby vision. Oh, that's her! I guess the baby is something to do with this guy. Or I am? I don't know.
I really don't remember me.
I don't remember you at all. No. Never seen you before in my life. I'm being gaslit by this game. What's that symbol?
That woman just now. Was that...
Yes, Dolman.
Lucy.
Lucy.
That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
Snake is the baby, confirmed. Snake is Lou. Well, actually, no, I thought Lou was female. Maybe, I don't know. I could be completely wrong. What kind of cryptobots are those? I want to eat those bugs. Do I like those bugs? I think yeah, I have no idea how Dollman is seeing the visions. I haven't got a clue. But in the first game, we had those visions, and it was like the game was like misleading us to think that we were seeing the baby's like backstory and stuff. But actually, we were like seeing like Sam as a baby, and Sam's father, Mads Mikkelsen. And so we never actually knew where Lou, the baby, came from. And so it could be that Snake and Lucy... I know it's not, it's Neil Varner. Neil Varner. Neil Varner and Lucy could be Lou's parents. But I'm sure there'll be a twist. It's never as simple as that. There will be some kind of twist. It's a very yellow shelter up in the snow. Don't eat the yellow shelter, Snow. Snow shelter.
It's the man I've been waiting for. The Metagenomicist's main order
Metagenomicist.
is and ready for you.
Metagenomicist.
We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant
Meta-gene-omicist.
You might find the capturing part tricky, but
studies
real quiet,
genes,
shouldn't have too much trouble getting close.
but in a self-referential kind of way.
Emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties.
Emu?
It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well.
You got an emu?
The Metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization.
You got an emu for me to deliver?
I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Also, there's another order I want you to handle when you have a moment.
Yeah.
It's related to those strange incidents I mentioned earlier. They might not be occurring right on my doorstep, per se, but they're still very troubling.
Also, deliver this emu.
Sam?
Someone's ordered an emu. I guess that's possible. If you're like super rich, I guess you could order an emu. Deliver the proof of an attack to the ghost hunter. The headless rider. They've got a headless horseman. Recover fluid for growing artificial organs from the designated location. 6 extra large fluids to deliver. Deliver proof of an attack to the ghost hunter. I guess we can do both. We can do both, that's fine. I can carry this right now, that's fine. And then when I'm at the ghost hunter, I can fabricate a floating carrier. And then I can use that to bring all of the parcels up. Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, and his black and white cat.
Is that a path?
Early in the morning, just as day is dawning, he picks up all the post bags in his van. Everybody knows his bright red van. All his friends will smile as he waves to greet them. Maybe you can never be sure whether he'll knock, ring letters through your door. Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, and his black and white cat. Get rid of the rodent-like chiral creatures. I guess I can do that real quick. Think of some chiral crystals whilst I'm there. I got some grenades, and I will catch a grenade for ya. Blah, 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 for ya. I will do anything for ya. I will do anything for ya. Aw, they're little cuties, aren't they? They're little suit sprites is what they are. Whoa! Did I need to jump like that? I don't think I did. Grenade? Grenade. Grenade grande. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh nah! Oh nah, granade, no! Yeah, go on, try and get me. Oh, dare ya. Oh, they're all coming through the snow and I can't see them. They were hitting me. I didn't even know it. I didn't even know it. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Oh, there we go. Got him. Did it. Doodle-doodle-doo. A new discovery. Thanks, Sam. My instrument started running again just as I was told the work was completed. It seems that the chiral creatures were emitting some curious electromagnetic waves. I've asked the metagenomicist to continue looking into it. I saw a post on Facebook earlier on that was one of those classic, please be aware, a sinkhole has emerged on Main Street. Police are currently looking into it. It's just good. That's just good, clean humor right there, isn't it? A sinkhole has appeared, police looking into it. Absolutely perfect. No notes. Simple. That's just good comedy right there. What is that wispy ghost-like thing coming out of it? That's like jelly goo. Gross. Oh, but are these are the ones, aren't they? These are the chronobiotes. Slows the perception of time. It's just weed, man. It just slows everything down, man. Just relax. There's a conspiracy, man. Every third blink is slower. Alright, go down the hill. It doesn't last very long. Which ones are these? Electrobiotes. Okay. I'm so sure in the first game they called them cryptobites. I'm so sure. Is this more gaslighting or is this the Mandela effect or something? It's like Lucy was not in the first game and yet they're telling me that she's an important part of Sam's backstory. And now it just seems like everyone's saying the name of those little bugs differently than they used to. And I'm feeling like I'm going crazy. Well, that's what they want you to think. There's gonna be some kind of reveal that there's gonna be like, it's like a dragon break. That's what it is. There's gonna be, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a concept that Kojima tried to put into this game. Like the concept of like two different timelines converging into one and both being true at the same time. Two versions of history, both true at the same time. Ooh, got it. And have good timing. Good reflexes. Oh, no. How far down is the next one that I saw there? Okay. Ghost Hunter, chronobiologist. Ghost Hunter Cargo, I can see you. You need to let me catch you. These trees are scared. These trees are very frightened. It's okay, tree. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be absolutely okay. They're very scared. Look at them quivering like a leaf. Poor trees. Oops. Whoop. Doctor! Whoop. Doctor! Right, which is the most logical way? I guess it's going down this way. Ooh, put your gun away! Lay that pistol down, babe, lay that pistol down. Pistol packing mama, lay that pistol down. We're three tough gals from deep down Texas way. We've got no pals. They don't like the way we play. We're a fruit and tootin' shootin' trio, but you ought to see my sister Cleo. She's a terror, make no error, but no ain't no loss of error. Here's what we tell her. Lay that pistol down, babe, lay that pistol down. Pistol packing mama, lay that pistol down. Oh, it's so scary going down a hill that fast. You ever run down a hill that fast? It's very scary. You just gotta ride it. You can't try and stop it. It's impossible. You can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Scared tree. There's a pun in there. Yeah, I mean, chicken like a leaf is already a thing, isn't it? And so that's not so much a pun. That one doesn't work. But there must be another one. Like how there's like a, you know, a crying tree is like a weeping willow kind of thing. There must be like a, I don't know, oak, pine. But I'm trying to think of a tree that you could fit boo into. Boo. No, I don't know. I don't know. Somewhere. Hi, Clousie! Hi, baby! Hi, baby! I love you, baby! Meow! Meow! Good boy! Now, where's the guy? Where'd the guy live? Ghost Hunter lives over there. So I'll leave all this stuff here for now. And I'll come collect it in a few short mementos. No problemo. What is that? What's for that? Oh, I gotta go tell about the hot springs. I met a very hot spring the other day. I am baffled of how I never lose my voice. I'm gonna jinx it now, but I don't think I've ever lost my voice. And you see me stream, and I've done some long streams before. I've done 24-hour streams before. I don't think I've ever lost my voice. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think it's okay when the container is ruined. I think it's fine, as long as the contents is fine. The container's ruined, but then I don't think the water seeps in. I think it's still... Is it still airtight? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I simply don't know. Da-ba-ba-dum-ba-ba-na-ba. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bow-wow. I would do anything for ya.
Oh, hey. I appreciate you coming all this way. Allow me to take a look at that cargo you carry.
Is this Van Helsing?
You took good care of this, I see. Ought to make my research easier.
He's Australian. That's all we know.
You completed all these orders for me. I really appreciate it.
I'm a ghost hunter. I'm like the crocodile hunter, but ghosts. God, crikey, we got a big one here.
So, I finished examining that cargo you brought on over. Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement.
Yeah, but that's what I was told to deliver.
With a large, heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together...
Well, that's the Headless Rider!
This is likely the work of the Headless Rider I've heard rumors about.
Well, don't complain!
Seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders.
Oh.
Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out.
Evil!
There's gotta be a reason.
Evil!
When they do. Mind helping me figure out...
Evil!
That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease. Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else, too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up.
I think this is the kind of guy we gotta get to know.
Keen to do so, and pick up the suborder.
I think this is the kind of guy that's gonna give us some good ghost hunting stuff.
Look it over should you choose to take it on.
He's gonna give us holy water and crosses, and he's gonna give us stakes and everything. He's gonna teach us the ways of the Van Helsings. Elimination. Uncover the identity of the Headless Riders. It's where those destroyed bikes are, and I was asking about those destroyed bikes, and I was like, why are there destroyed bikes over there? And that's what it is. I knew there was something odd about that. I knew it. Didn't I say? I'm just call me a ghost detector. Just call me a ghost detector, because that's what I am. Arr. Aru. Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. When you hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright.
Okay, so why don't we begin by considering what we already said? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
Okay. I thought you were going to talk about something interesting, not just game mechanics of, like, if you don't know what you're doing, go to the menu. Like, thank you. I've been playing this game. I know I can do that. Thank you. Talk to me like I'm an idiot. Talk to me like I'm an idiot. Good golly. Over there. Okay. Let's run. And running, and running, and running, and running, and running, and running, and running. Oh no. I knew there'd be ghosts around here. It just looks like the place. Just looks like the kind of place. Right, so I've got a pack of grenades, I've got a shotgun, I've got a pistol, and most important of all, I have a boomerang.
Can you get close enough to sever its umbilical cord with your blood boomerang, Sam?
That was what I was trying to do before, but it wouldn't let me. I guess I can do that now. You see, late game in the first game, that's what I was doing constantly because it is so much easier to just instantly sneak attack. How close do I get? There we go. There we go. Yeah. That's it. BT dead. Quick and easy. 1 like received from BT. Aww. Because I killed it humane-like. That's why. Because I was all considerate about it. There's a gold one. There's a golden ghost. I must kill the golden ghost. And drink its ectoplasm. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, they're fast. They're speedy. Oh, it's speedy. Slow down, Golden Ghost. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down, Golden Ghost. It's moving away faster than I'm... It's moving away as fast as I'm approaching it. There we go. Yeah. Gold dust. This is the way to fight BTs. How does he have super speed? He's cheating. He's using hacks. He's cheating. I see you. This is a big one. But you see, cutting the umbilical cord doesn't matter how big they are. Oh, it's so much easier. Oh, you see, I tried to do this the other day when I was playing, but the game just wouldn't let me. Okay, right, don't... Oh, he's moving again! think it's got lower perception though. It can't. It's not detecting me. Oh, but it is fast though. Oh no! Oh no! It saw me! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shake him off! Shake him off! Shake it off! Shake it off! I stay up too late. Got nothing in my brain. That's what people say. Ooh, that's what people say. Ooh, I go on too many dates, but I can't make them stay. That's what people say. Ooh, that's what people say. Ooh, but I keep moving. Can't stop, won't stop grooving. It's like I got this music in my mind saying it's gonna be alright. Cause the player's gonna play, 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 play. And the hater's gonna hate, 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 hate. I'm just gonna shake, 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 shake. Shake it off, shake it off. Okay. Alright, try this again. Let's again. Don't move. Oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Relax. Don't do it. Gotta not press it early. Pressing it early is not my friend. Oh no, you don't. Get off me! Don't touch me! Okay, I guess I don't know. I don't know how close I have to be to break the umbilical cord. It's just so I don't know. It's not clear enough. I don't like it. I want it to be a bit clearer. Because I'm getting real close. And then it's like, no, you're touching it now. You're too close. And then he just zooms off again. I'm just going to shoot him. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to shoot him. Yeah. There you go. See? See? That worked. There you go. That's one way of doing it. Sneak attacks. They can't hear. They're ghosts. They ain't got no ears. Okay. I think I'm shooting too many times. I think 2, maybe 3 shots are enough. Trying to ghost us. Yeah, trying to get out of there. Trying to ghost. You gotta give up the ghost. Give up the ghost now. Ooh, 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 honey. Give it up. Give up the ghost now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Legendary steering wheel. There it is. I got chills. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control of the power you're supplying. It's electrifying. Better shape up, boop, 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 'cause I need a man. And my heart is set on you. Better shape up. You better understand. To my heart I must be true. Nothing left for me to do. You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Hoo, 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 honey. The one that I want. You are the one I want. Hoo, 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 honey.
I'm at a bit of a loss.
Oh, a bit of a loss here.
For now, why don't we go to the site of the last attack and see if anything comes to mind?
Well, Yes, that's what I'm doing. That is what I am doing, Dolman. Mr. Dolman. John Dolman, if that is your real name. Baby's sad because we just fought ghosts. And the baby's a ghost because the baby's dead. Baby is dead. Don't care what the game is trying to tell me, the baby is dead. I don't care what it's trying to convince me it's not. This game is just gaslighting the game. That's all it is. It's like, nah, it's alright. The baby's back in its pod. It's a baby again. I know it was growing and it was like a alive toddler, but, you know, nah, it died and now it's a baby again. Also a squid. Just because. Occasionally. Not all the time. In fact, very rarely. In fact, I've only seen it be a squid once. But once is enough. You see a baby be a squid once, and then you know that it is part squid. It doesn't just pull that out of nowhere. It's within it, you know? It's part of what it is. The squid's the thing. Ugh. Running off the road. I'm looking for the ghost monorail. I've seen it before, but I just don't know what triggers it. And so occasionally I just look up in the sky. Look to the skies. With stars in your eyes. Ooh! Oh, oh, oh! Pardon me. Why is it red?
Sam, the headless rider attacks were reported
Why is that red?
in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
Yeah, this is red. Why is this red?
That's the best you got.
Why is this red? It looks evil. Oh, is it? Am I not allowed to do anything because there's currently a quest going on right here? Is that what it is? It's blocked by these. That might be what it is. Otherwise, that's weird. Oh no. Oh no, it's put weapons on the ground for me. I'm about to fight. Okay. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. It's fight time. We're going to be fighting the Ghost Rider. There's Ghost Rider! I hope it's on fire. I hope it's actually Ghost Rider. I would very much imagine Kojima being a fan of the character Ghost Rider. And so putting Ghost Rider in the game. I very much see that. Oh, well, I've walked around and... Oh, I've got to go to that. Oh, okay. Or nearby it, I guess. Oh, right. Okay, fine, you stupid baby. Alright. Fine. Stop crying! Go to sleep. Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep, go sleep, go sleep.
Sam,
Go sleep, go sleep, go
about
sleep,
the
go sleep.
headless riders we're after.
Yeah?
I've been thinking, what if we were to try replicating the conditions of the previously reported attacks? A road at night, a tri-cruiser. I've got it. We should take an evening spin near the site the attacks
How do you
took
actually get
place.
into Marvel comics? I get the feeling you're reading... No, not at all. Not at all. Nah. Nah, I've said before, haven't I? I was an uncultured child. And comic books even further into not reading those. The only Marvel comics that I have read are... As they were coming out, Miss Marvel, that full line of them. That was the only series that I was like, oh, new Marvel series coming out of comic books. I'm gonna get into them, read them, love them. They were brilliant. I tried a few of those kind of like one-off, as Guardians of the Galaxy. That was one that came out, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool and stuff. But then, other than that, I don't know, it's like 6 or 7 years ago probably now, I read a bunch of the very first Spider-Man and Fantastic Four comics. Some of those are initial ones. And, yeah, they're good. Getting to know where some of the first iconic things in the MCU started out and stuff like that. So I read a bunch of those. And then other than that, didn't really. I don't have any comics really. I only a few that I read on my my Amazon Fire tablet, whatever.
Come on, Sam.
Hadn't noticed the stream goal until today. You gotta add to them. You gotta add. We go build ukulele. We go build wrong side. Ukulele. We go build it. We go build this. Well, you gotta pay the troll toll if you want to get into this boy's hole. You gotta pay the troll toll to get in. You want the baby boy's soul, you gotta pay the troll toll. You gotta pay the troll toll to get in. Quick, end stream and start new so I can double more points. No! Have I set it to per stream or per day? I could just stop and start the stream and we'll get there in no time. Because I know you all have lots of points. I know you've got tons of points. Sleeping on those points. That's why I have to do these things. To take the currency away from you. You have too much money. You people have too much money. And I've got to fix the economy by taking that money away from you. Because if I was to put a new channel point thingy on that allowed you to do something with loads of points, it would be carnage. You'd just spam it. So I've got to fix the economy. And as your president, I plan to do so. As your president, I plan to fix the economy and fix my country, because I love this country. Imagine this MCU, Johnny Storm, hanging out with the MCU Spider-Man. I mean, I was really kind of hoping, like, when I went into the film yesterday, I sat down, film was starting, and I thought, God, the way I want this film to end, I would love it if we see it line up with the end of Thunderbolts, and I would want to see Tom Holland look into the sky and being like, whoa, what's that? Like as like a, you know, oh, we're gonna have Spidey and the Fantastic Four, the first original pair of Marvel comics that were made, and the first crossover that happened between them. Yes, let's make that happen. And yeah, it didn't happen. I don't know. I think they're aiming too big. We need more kind of like just comic book stories. And it's constantly, the MCU is all about like the next big thing. And it's like, can we just enjoy where we are? Does every single film have to be set up for the big one? Like every Marvel... I'm sorry, I'm ranting again. I'm sorry. It's just every Marvel film and every Marvel TV show that I've watched in the past few years, it all feels like filler episodes until we get to the season finale. It's like every single one of these films is just its own little stepping stone towards the main thing, and it's like not as much care is put into them because all they are a bridge to the main event, the one we actually are excited for. Like, I mean, in the Marvel comics, I'm sure there must have been other ones, but yeah, no, because in the Marvel comic universe, the first ones were Spider-Man and Fantastic Four, like first family, and I think it was pretty early on that it was established they're in the same universe, and so there was stuff with like Namor or Namor, however you pronounce it these days, and then Spider-Man hanging out with Fantastic Four, getting into a bit of an argument with them, having to go home and borrow a costume from them and wear a bag over his head, and then there's that skin in every Spider-Man thing where it's like Fantastic Four with a bag on his head. So it's where that bit comes from. But it would be great, because I don't know, in some of those comics it kind of feels like he's an unofficial kind of like just a friend of the Fantastic Four, like a colleague, you know? Like he's welcome in the Fantastic Four hideout, and, you know, if he's in a pinch, he needs a costume, he can borrow one of theirs, and they're just mates. I like it. It's good. Two thought they spent Thunderbolts. Yeah. But the Fantastic Four one did arguably was more impactful. I mean, yes. But then, as well, I do think it's like, why bother be coy about it? Why be coy and not show the face of the character when we all know for a fact who's playing that character? I guess they're waiting for a bigger reveal, but we all already know. So who's the reveal for? people invested in the MCU, but who also live under rocks? Is that who we're waiting for? Is that why we're not revealing stuff now? I don't know. No. Some say Franklin was healing his... Oh, maybe. Yeah! That could be it. That could be true. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Do we know the full extent of Franklin's powers? Is it... Because to me, it didn't seem like healing. It seemed like restoring life is what it looked like to me. That's how... I don't know if I'm media literate. I don't know. But the way it was presented, it seemed like... I guess this is spoilers. This is huge spoilers. But what Franklin did seemed like restoring life rather than healing. Yeah, big for a baby. Big baby. Big baby. Big baby. Yes. Give me my bike. I want my bike. Okay. I got my bike. They'd given up on CPR. Yeah, but to be fair, that makes sense. Baby is one of the most powerful things in comic books. Well, because I thought, oh, Galactus wants the baby because Galactus has a never-ending hunger, and I assume that hunger isn't just for dirt of a planet. Otherwise, there's millions of planets made of dirt and made of gases and whatever. I assume that hunger is for biological life. A baby that can bring dead things back to life is an infinite food source. Right? Or like, or can just like constantly like create life. There was something like that I was thinking was like, oh, that's gonna sate his appetite. Like infinite life. And something that can generate life is infinite life, which is an infinite food source. Which, hey, get Thanos on the phone. You know? That'll sort things right up. I thought that too. I was wondering about Lady Death's gonna feel like, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Because I guess Lady Death is actually in the MCU now. Never had any interaction with Thanos, though. Or Deadpool. I didn't make what I was going to make. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Okay. Doesn't literally have the reality level control of the universe. Oh, maybe. Oh, that could be the cosmic power then. Yeah. Yeah, the ability to adjust the fabric of the universe. Yeah, that could be it. It could be it. And life being part of that. Yeah. With them to take the Fantastic Four and two. Yeah. Described it as a successor that you could take the hunger from him. He was too strong enough. Yeah. But then I didn't quite understand what he meant by take the hunger away, because by that I thought, oh, does he finally feel sated and then he retires? Or is there like a goal he's reaching? Has he got a goal weight he's gonna get to or something, or what? I didn't quite understand when he would need a successor. Like there didn't seem to be a time limit on him. That's what I didn't quite understand, and so that's why my brain thought, oh, yes, he could be a successor, but also he can be the way to like end the hunger. And that's what I thought his goal was, to end the hunger. And then be a Celestial with him or something, you know? Yeah, delete the hunger. Yeah. I was already aware of the child before the film, and that just introducing him was wild to me. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of Franklin Reed before. I've heard of the character. Didn't know what the character did, though. Is it that his power requires him to feed? I don't know. I don't know. That just wants that hype train. You, what? In what way? In what way?
What's happened to it? Don't tell me it's been hacked.
Oh, now you're noticing it.
When do highways float in the air? Up, up, and away! Highway in the sky.
Rainbow Road!
And now we find ourselves trapped. You ready for anything, Sam?
Oh no! Hey, robots! Oh, they're jousting! Woo! Oh, trying to reach. Oh, how train. Oh no, I was thinking of Galactus trying to reach it as in like he's got a goal weight. He's like bulking up. That's how I felt about it.
These must be
Can I ram them? Ooh, I can as well.
Suppose there were no headless riders after all then. We need to destroy them all. Let's get a move on, Sam.
Oh yeah! Just ram them off the road. Yeah! Oh no. Yeah! Woo! Oh, this game has leveled up. Oh, this game has given us more game modes now. Look at this! This is good. This is fun. Oh yeah, I've got the grenade launcher. I forgot about that. Oh no!
Nice one. You're a pro.
Oh, we've got a concussion. We've got a concussion, folks. We've got a concussion. Woo! I need a new weapon. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Yeah!
You're one hell of a driver.
Yeah! Oh, there's a purple one! There's a purple one! That's the boss. That's the boss. Like a boss? Oh no!
That has to be the unit that's hacked into the auto paper.
Oh no. Oh no, I shouldn't have brought the legendary steering wheel with me. I shouldn't have brought it with me. Oh no. Oh no. No, the steering wheel! The steering wheel! The steering wheel! I hope it respawns, otherwise that's ruined, that's destroyed now. Oh no, there's more! I should have just left one alive, and then new ones wouldn't have spawned. Ram him into the walls. He can't survive off the edge of the road. Yeah! Oh no. Back on the main one. Back on the boss. No, need a new gun. Need a new gun. Need a new gun. Oh, it's this. Oh, that's the gun that I've run out of bullets on. Oh, right. Yee! Sorry, I'm not checking chat. Yeah, like a mouse. I'm saying that in an ironic way. I don't actually talk like that normally. Stop shooting at me! There we go. Headless Riders unmasked.
Well fought, Sam. I think you took care of every
Woo!
last one.
Character is basically called. It's been suggested the reason why characters in the comics aren't ancient normally or at all. Although on paper he is a mutant. He's in the top 10 of beings in the wild comics. Wait, you mean Galactus? I mean, because it was interesting that they did say in the film that he used to be small. That was interesting to me because I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't think that was the case.
Safely back to the ground. There's no sign of our adversaries.
Oh no, Franklin! Oh, sorry, no, I thought it was something like Galactus. Oh, okay.
Fine now.
Something like that.
Let's go.
What's the matter, you two? You okay? Okay? Is it that time? Is it that time where you think it's bedtime? And so you're acting up because it's bedtime. Okay, well that was a very interesting segment of the game. That was quite fun. I enjoyed that. I do think that it is bedtime, especially for Jenny and Klaus. They are acting a little bit cray-cray right now. So, oh my goodness gracious. In a previous universe. Oh, your puppies. Puppies. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on to your butts. Okay, right, okay. I think we should call it there for today, I'm afraid. If that's okay, my friends. Got a busy day tomorrow. Yeah, we will have a wonderful time tomorrow. Oh! Oh, he's like a horse. He's like a horse. He could do hurdles. He would win the Grand National, he would. Good little fast little baby cat. Do they have cat racing? I know they have dog, like greyhound races. Do they have cat races? That'd be fun. I guess you can't really make them run. You can't train a cat to, like, instinctually run after something like that. I mean, maybe you could. I don't think you can. That just doesn't seem like a thing a cat would want to do. Cats don't like sprint hunt. They hide hunt. So I don't think they're much of a racer, are they? Not really. Leopards though. But then I don't know if they'd race. I don't know. Anyway, let's call it there for today. Do we have anyone we would like to raid? Where would we like to raid today? Should we go? Is JT likely to be streaming for long today? Is that an option? Do we want to go there? Do we want to do that? We can do that. And then we do our goodbye song. Let's have a look. Wood. Okay. Klausy baby. Klausy baby. Oh, you got. Oh. Oh. I'm doing this so that you'd stop for a second. So that you stop and think. Oh. No. Okay. He genuinely made Jenny scream then. Oh, we should leave her alone. I don't know if you heard it, but it was a genuine... like... Okay. Alright. Let's go on a raid. Let's go on a raid. And I'm going to put these two to bed. We're going to go to bed and then they'll stop screaming and crying. Okay. Goodness gracious. Good golly. Miss Molly. Okay. Thank you for hanging out today, my friends. I love you all very much. And I'll see you on Monday. Maybe with VR. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how it's going to work. Hey, this was really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we'd just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay, 'cause we'll see you very soon, I know. Yes, we'll see you very soon, I know. Please don't fight. You just gotta wait. You just gotta wait like 30 seconds, babies. Just don't fight, and then we go to bed. Okay, yeah. Half-Life VR, it is very good, but I couldn't play it last time because my PC wasn't good enough past a certain point. It is good. Half-Life Alyx is very good, but we'll see. I don't know about streaming it as well. I've got a new CPU, but I don't know. Anyway, we'll do something. We'll do something. I love you, friends. I'll see you soon. Let's go to raid.